There we go. Welcome back to Tellus Creche. Uh, Last time we had the party get to the root of the conspiracy, at least locally here. You wandered back into the city a little bruised and battered, recovered, and then for the fifth time maybe penetrated the distillery secret room. Uh, and then shenanigans ensued as you intentionally created a distraction to allow you to get into the Baron's stronghold, detonating the still. Uh, the damage to the city uh, is something you have yet to observe directly, but it was enough to create a massive fireball that you could see at about a quarter mile distance away. Um, you got into the stronghold, and with some quick thinking by Duke, managed to find Sir Nivern Hale in his office, and you confronted him, and then beat the crap out of him and his elite guards and ice mephits and all kinds of stuff. And he was this close to slipping out of his backdoor secret entrance and making a run for it. But with a last minute barrage of magic missiles and a sprint, you pinned him, Taryn pinned him to the ground with a rapier, and put a stop to his escape effort. And so where we left off, you had Hale bound in his office. He's not currently bleeding out, but he is defeated, having surrendered to you. You have him all trussed up. You have discovered his secret room that had some illicit materials and documents in it. And you were deciding what to do next. I will remind you that there is still chaos going on outside of the stronghold as the city is ablaze. But for now, you have a beat to kind of decide what you're going to do with this captured, defeated, corrupt steward.
Well, DK, didn't you say we should probably like search him and like first and foremost, but we should probably be quick about everything too,
Hmm.
because like we haven't really like seen what he has on him or anything like that.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Probably check the room too, see if we can
Yeah,
get any other incriminating evidence or something.
yeah.
All right. Very good. For those of you that are logged into D&D Beyond when we're playing remotely like this, digital dice are available for you in D&D Beyond, which makes this playing by Zoom a little bit easier. In the bottom left-hand corner of the
Mhm.
screen, there's a little red D20. That's the easiest way to access um, the dice, and they'll usually roll right on your screen. That allows me and everybody else to see what you roll also.
Okay.
And I bring that up because I would like anybody who's helping to search the secret room, his primary office, or Niverin Hale's person to give me an investigation check, please.
We all can, right? Or no?
Yeah, you all can.
Okay.
You can also do all those rolls straight from your character sheet. As a reminder, you can click the button right next to investigation, and it will automatically roll with your bonuses.
Mm,
Oh, okay.
investigation.
Handy little shortcuts.
No. Well, she's rolling for me. We're not doing that anymore.
What? No, I have.
All
Oh, wait.
Heyo,
Wait, what?
20 for me.
Oh,
I don't know.
Mine was really bad.
Well, 18 plus
6.
3. So
A 10.
Oh my god, I keep clicking it. I don't mean to.
You do.
Mine was 6. Mine was bad. Like, that was my real roll.
All right.
Oh, Danny got a
Looked like a
Oh, I
9.
gotta scroll all the way down. Okay.
have a dice out on him.
All right. We've got a few good ones in there. So Judd and Arundel are primarily, I think, searching the room. Duke focused on Hale himself. Hale doesn't have a lot on him other than his armaments. So he has a high quality rapier and a dagger at his belt. He does have a belt pouch that contains 10 gold pieces and a small vial of red water in the pouch. Apart from that, he's just, he was just sitting in his office, so he wasn't sort of geared up for adventure. Doesn't have much else on him. In the secret room, you find 2 small wooden kegs that you can tell, based on your past experiences, are likely filled with the remaining red water that was smuggled out of the copper still. Each of those is about a gallon of red water, approximately. There is also the spiral staircase that leads down into the dark. A quick investigation shows you that this is just an escape tunnel. It's a direct route out of a hidden door, out of the stronghold. So this was his bolt hole. It only opens from the inside. There is also in that secret room a banded wooden chest, which is locked. And both in his office and the secret room itself, there are quite a few different ledgers and notes. Most of those in his office are not overtly involved in the conspiracy, but Arundel, as you flip through many of these, you realize that many of them are shipping manifests that have been edited, and there's some pretty clear patterns that many of these have been edited to redirect caravans that were supposed to go elsewhere up the North Road out of the city. You're pretty sure that enough of these together would constitute a pretty healthy body of evidence, particularly if it was combined with, let's say, a confession from your prisoner. Sir Buddington, your search of the secret room also reveals a small packet of letters. Many of them are not particularly useful because they are vague and use just sort of generic code phrases, or they have directions to certain drop points based on landmarks that you're not familiar with. But these seem to be communiques back and forth with whoever his contact in the bandit operation is, figuring out when and where these deliveries back and forth need to be made. The one sort of big lead you get out of this is there's one letter in here from someone else that it looks like Niven was starting to pen a reply to, and in his reply he uses the name Richter, Richter. The letter is clearly frustrated. Niven was annoyed with this guy. Excuse me, and he did not end up sending it, obviously, but he started penning this letter, and then you can see he sort of scrawled out parts of it and crumpled it and set it to the side. But you do come out of this sort of dig through the ledgers and notes with both evidence of this, of Niven's involvement in the conspiracy, and the name Richter.
Okay.
So the only thing uninvestigated beyond this point is the locked small chest.
So Duke wasn't able to find anything like as a key or anything like that on Niven itself. You said it was just like mainly like his rapier and like daggers and stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
And you can certainly talk to him. Again, Niveron's he's not dead, he's not unconscious. Like, you've got options. But he does
How
have
much
a lot.
how much of a coward do we think Niverin is that he'll actually like
We can
confess
find out.
or give us the key? Who's got the intimidation? Not
I was
me.
gonna say, is this gonna be a shakedown now?
I mean, like,
Yeah.
do I have to physically say like I'm going to take those ledgers, or is it like assumed that I took them?
Oh, if you tell me you've got him, that's totally fine.
All right, then I got them. I got them.
Yeah. I think we
Okay.
grab all the letters and stuff too, and whatever else we found.
Do we want to try to frame him for blowing up the city?
Well,
I don't know what you're talking about. I think he did that.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he is in possession of Redwater, which like would kind of like put him kind of involved, obviously, with it being at the distillery too. You know.
Yeah, he was trying to get rid of the evidence because we were onto him and he blew it up.
yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, I think we should shake him down for some info.
I'd like
Sure.
to pick him up by the scruff, by the collar, shake him a little bit.
All right. So literal shakedown.
Yeah, right.
All right, Taryn, give me an intimidation check.
Oh, I didn't think.
I think add advantage because you did just pin him to the wall with your rapier and then tie him
Ooh,
up.
yeah.
He is at your
So-
mercy.
Bad
Yeah,
guy.
he's kind of scared.
Bad guy.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I do have a quick question. So, like, when I got healed, I know my guy was down and out and almost dead, and like my hair started to turn gray or whatever like that. How gray is it? Still
Aye.
gray, or is it back to its luscious
It's,
elf-like mane?
You
yeah,
aged
this is
1,000
not a
years.
persistent effect. So after healing, you are back to normal.
Okay.
Team, I apologize. I rolled a 4.
He
Plus 2 is a 6.
Well, it's solid.
Oh, was that only one? You said you
had
had
advantage, Josh. So 2.
Lady luck.
Do you luck?
Boom. 13.
Hey, better.
Hey,
Okay. Yeah, I mean he seems a little intimidated. Do you have questions for him, or are you just shaking him?
I'd like to say, tell us everything you know about this Redwater
Hey.
business.
Hey, punk.
Yeah.
Cutting right to the chase.
Yep. No dilly dally.
Um,
Gus.
I think he'll say, well, I'm no alchemist. I just know it's quite valuable.
What are you using it for?
I'm using it to make money, simpleton. I've been
Simpleton. Backhand.
Ah, critical hit.
Oh no.
Oh.
and he's dead.
Should we ask like who his boss is or who he's selling it
Yeah.
to?
Who does
Who are you
number
working
2
with?
work for?
I don't know exactly who. I simply know that if I redirected certain shipments at certain times, that I was rewarded quite handsomely with bags of gold, and I've been using those bags of gold to prepare myself for the next step in my career.
Interesting. And who's this Richter guy?
Ugh, Richter. One of the few contacts who's ever signed his name. Never met the fool in person, but he's extremely demanding. Probably quite mad. He's a
Is the
member
Baron
of...
involved, punk?
What's that?
Is the Baron involved?
The Baron? The Baron doesn't have any idea what's happening under his own nose. He's barely got the presence of mind to keep his own household straight. It makes you think for a moment he'd have any idea that someone of my intellect was operating right under his operation this entire time. He's clueless.
What about the wife? What about his wife? Someone's got to be running the house.
Oh, yes. His wife, of course, has gotten suspicious once or twice, but she's easy to put off. Easily cowed.
Where's Richter located?
He's in the north. I don't know. I've never been told anyone's location. I simply manipulate the situation. I have found myself in a position of influence, and that has allowed me to redirect certain shipments at certain times to the right place. Typically to the north, up the North Road, but once they head up the North Road, they're not my responsibility anymore. All I know is that once the right caravans head up the North Road, later caravans arrive, marked in just the right way, that are bringing a reward. I collect the reward. I share, though it's not my preference, with Fenna, as is her due, so she continues producing what is requested. And everybody wins, or at least everybody was winning until today. Everybody still could win, by the way. I recognize I'm in a disadvantaged position for negotiating, but you still seem both capable and shrewd. If you're interested in making a little money, or I should say a lot of money, there's no reason this has to end in hostility.
We're listening.
Well, it's quite simple. The Baron still doesn't know what we're doing. Obviously, you know now, but I'm confident that with my recommendation, there are two paths for you to benefit greatly from this situation. One, I could pen a letter of introduction for you to Richter. As little as I like him, he obviously has significant power with the growing bandit operation in the north, and perhaps he would find some use for you. Certainly, he has vastly more resources than I. He's the one bankrolling this whole operation, after all. Or, alternatively, if you don't want to get involved there, I would be willing to redirect a certain amount of the funds coming my way, as long as this operation is able to continue. Perhaps, say, 40% of the take? To put some round numbers around that, you'd be looking at 300 gold or so every month.
It's chump change.
Yeah, I don't think you're in a position to be keeping 60%.
Well, as I expressed, I'm not. I don't create the product. So after Fenna's expenses, there's a pittance left for me. Clearly, this would slow my plans to move to the capital, but obviously you have me over a barrel here.
A quick side question is what he's doing is he is sending out the red water, just to make sure that I'm understanding.
Yeah, so basically what's been happening here is Fenna is producing the red water. She's the expert who makes this stuff, or was making it in the distillery. Hale is basically using his influence in town to make sure that the shipments can go out on the Northern Road without being discovered. And he's also collecting payments as they come back on return shipments, and then giving some of that money to Fenna to produce more product and keeping much of it for himself.
Game, I'm a little concerned about how much red water Hale can send out during this next excursion, seeing as how he blew up the distillery.
Are you saying that around him?
No. And it'll- I was thinking that, and now I'm going to ask everybody to do a little sidebar.
Okay.
Team, I think I'm a little worried about how much red water is going to go out in this next shipment, seeing as how numbnuts over there blew up the distillery.
Yeah, I agree.
Should we try to like?
I'm a
We
little
should we
nervous.
should obviously use him to sort of
Get
figure
up
out
to
what we're going to
Richter?
do next going north.
Mhm.
Try to
Yeah,
get
I'm-
meet up with Richter before Richter
But
realizes.
also, we could try to, we could make this a PR win for us by taking all this information to the Baron and also blaming old numbnuts over here for blowing up the distillery.
That's true.
Mhm.
I'm a little nervous about making any sort of deal with someone that just tried to kill us all.
We could kill him.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
trust him at all.
Yeah.
If I had a
I
vote,
feel like-
I wouldn't want to trust him.
I feel like we can't kill him
Yeah,
before going to the Baron, though.
yeah.
Well, we have all the information we need, don't we?
Well,
he hasn't
he
told us how to
said
meet
he
Richter.
said it would be like he said it with like the ledgers. It would take that and like possibly a confession to kind of like from Hale to kind of like convince though. Or at least that's what Matt was saying when I looked at the ledgers. I don't know if like the ledgers and the letter like would be enough, perhaps together, but
The documents that you have in the secret room, like you've got a fair amount of evidence here. It will, I mean, you're a smart group. It would have to be presented appropriately,
Mhm.
Yeah.
right? Because right now it's just you and Hale in this room.
right.
So there are angles here where this goes really well, and there's angles here where you could be outmaneuvered if you're not careful.
Yeah.
He's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I don't think the best scenario going forward is untying him and just hoping that he's going to buddy up with us.
No,
would
and
like
like
to
his
meet-
offer, he's the first chance he gets, he's gonna double cross us if we ever
Yeah.
try to
Oh,
like
yeah.
team up with him. So like we can't do that.
No.
All right, before we do anything, I think we just got to secure where the deliveries go, so at least we have like a place to go next.
So in the
And in the
ledgers or like
information we have already.
the letters, they said like the drop locations,
Hmm.
Yeah, good question.
but there wasn't like an actual location where we can meet Richter, right?
Correct.
Right.
Yeah, at least
So
we can.
primarily, what Hale was ordered to do was to load Redwater onto some of these caravans and then redirect them so that they had to pass north
Mm-hmm.
to change their routes in such a way so that they passed certain landmarks. So you know those landmarks, although you're not familiar with the area, so you don't know. You'd need some local help to figure out where those landmarks are, or maybe talk to merchants who travel that way.
Okay.
But Hale was never given any information of like, send the Redwater to this specific spot, and then we'll stop and make an exchange. He doesn't know what happens once they go off on their journey. So it'd be the equivalent of saying like, throw stuff in a truck and take it west out of the city, and just make sure that no matter what, it takes the zoo interchange, right? And then he does that, and that's about it.
Mm.
And then from his perspective, it all works out because at some point another caravan comes back with money for him.
Mhm.
Ooh.
His communication has
thinking-
primarily been through very few letters, but largely proxies. So maybe somebody who's on one of these caravans who shares a coded message that's been passed on from somebody else, or if you want to interrogate him more deeply, he could give you more context, but he probably can't give you a lot of. He's not going to be able to give you a lot of detail that like gives you a beeline to Richter because he's never met Richter.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Do we want to also like question about the box? You know, be a bit of a Brad Pitt from Seven and like ask what's in the box and or if like there's like a key or something like that for
May
it.
as well.
Because like
If you could
I
pick it.
Good call. I forgot about the box. Could be
Yeah.
treasure.
Yeah, you've got a chest there. You can ask him about it.
Yeah, intimidate him, Dave. Tell him to open it.
Yeah, what's in the box?
What's
Yeah,
in
say
the
it like Brad
box?
Pitt though.
What's in the box?
Well, I don't see that that's any of your business, but the answer is my personal effects.
Open it.
Where's the key?
Where's the key?
It doesn't have a key.
Oh, stop being smart with us. How do you open it?
Fine, very well. It opens by my touch and my touch alone. It's enchanted.
Are we able to like?
Get on with it.
Are we able? Like he's like, isn't he tied up right now, or is
Yeah.
he just like pinned to the wall? So
This sounds like it could be one of those things where
push
if
it
he
against like
touches
his
it,
hand.
if he touches it and it opens up, what if it's like a poison or something?
Well, then he's dead then too, and then
Yeah, I would like to, if we're gonna do that, make him touch it. I'd like to put my rapier right at his neck.
Okay.
So if something comes out, wise guy.
All right. He touches it, and you see a brief magical glow, and then hear a click. And he says, "There you go. It's unlocked. Feel free to
Ooh.
rifle through my personal belongings, thieves and ruffians that you are."
good. I look into it and I'd see ...
Now you're gonna create your own treasure. I like that.
That's pretty good. I see a dragon's hoard. You see a small leather pouch and two glass vials. One of them with a softly glowing red liquid, and one with a softly glowing white liquid, is shimmering slightly. And in the pouch, 50 gold pieces.
Nice.
What are I ask him what are the vials? Like what are these? Because I have no idea.
They're potions. I cannot believe that this interrogation has turned into the most basic of education. Those are magic potions.
What type of potions?
The red one heals wounds. The white one keeps you safe when it's cold outside.
Okay.
All right, smart ass.
And so
All right.
Apart from
snatch
that,
all that up.
there's some of his clothing and other, like literally some of his other personal belongings in there. None of it is particularly valuable. There's a lot more silk shirts than any one man should own.
I'm gonna take one.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one too.
Okay. There's a wide array of them, so you can choose, but most of them are in extremely flamboyant patterns.
Okay.
And flashes.
Very
Man,
complex
I like those
patterns.
Yeah. Some of them are a little dizzying, to be honest.
All right.
They're meant to be
Okay.
worn layered. You don't just take, not just one. No sense of
doubled up.
fashion.
Little
Got it.
neck scarf in there too, maybe.
There's several cravats.
Mm.
So in another sidebar, and I point at Hale and I say, "We're not worried about wasting your time, so you sit there and zip it
Yeah.
because I don't want him to." Ugh. So in the sidebar,
Can I
I feel like
gag him?
there's either
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sick of hearing your voice.
with what?
One of those shirts.
One of his
Yeah,
Silk shirt.
put a silk shirt in his mouth.
Oh, this is gonna ruin war.
Outside of earshot, I feel like if we go to the Baron, like that gives us probably the best chance of being okay in this city.
Yeah.
But I don't see a scenario where if we let him partner with us that he's gonna stay true to his word. So I feel like, but I would like to meet Richter if we could force him to pen that. But I guess it's just how much do we want to involve the Baron?
Yeah, are we just trying to like get out of town and like get to the next step, or do we
Move on.
care to like fix our ties with the city?
Kind of up
There's
to you
no more
guys. The
city.
mission you were sent
Um,
on by Mask was to uncover the source of the growing power in the north. And this you've uncovered a layer of that conspiracy here, and you've got a lead
Mhm.
that can kind of take you onward to figure out what's going on. You found part of what was supporting this bandit operation. Um, but yeah, it's up to you how much time you want to invest in the city at this point. Certainly, the Baron could be a resource if you leave on friendly terms, potentially for the future. But you also don't owe anyone here anything, with the
I
possible
have
exception of Olga at the Sliff, who you have an employment contract with.
Yes.
I have
Um,
2 points. One, if we like talk to the Baron, we could like get, I don't know, like leave on good terms with him. So like, yeah, as Matt was saying, have him as like a resource or something, and we can like go undercover with like a fake shipment and see
Yeah,
if we can
we,
try
we
to
that would buy
follow the
us
trail.
that would buy us time, and then also throw old smartass in jail.
Yeah, and also there's a
And
loose end in Fenna where like
mhm.
if we inform the Baron, he can deal with her, and then that's not something that we have to really deal with.
Like,
I
because
like
yeah, because like my point then too is gonna be like, okay, say like we just leave now. Like, what's to say that Fenna
yeah,
or Hale don't like write
They might.
notice to Richter like ahead of time and be like, well, look out, these guys are on their way because
Yeah.
like they want to still get their money. I'm sure. Like at the end of the day, I mean, at least it sounds like it from Hale with him trying to like get us to join. So
I feel like both of them have to be dealt with to some degree, and getting the Baron's like consent with that would be probably the easiest way, or not necessarily the easiest way, but like the
I agree.
safest way.
But the only thing is, we got to figure out what we're going to do about us
right.
blowing up the city.
Yeah. Is there any benefit to us bringing him with us as like a hostage? So that he doesn't, I don't know, because I feel like if we leave or, we can't trust what he says once we're gone.
We
We're either
can't
killing
trust
them
what
or
he
bringing
says
them with.
from the Baron either.
I'll put him in jail.
Because like, who is the Baron going to trust? Hale, who's been with him or under his.
Yep.
I mean, we have to come with like solid
And a confession.
evidence. Yeah.
We have a good amount of evidence.
I mean, yeah, we have a lot of shit to show him, and
Right.
then like if he gives a confession on top of that to the Baron, then it's like
Do we bring
we're
the
pretty good
Baron to
then.
where we're at right now?
I don't know if we could. I think we'd almost have to. I shouldn't speak. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to say make a spectacle and like bring a Hale out and be like, bring the Baron here now or we're killing this guy.
Is the Baron like running around town right now putting out the explosion?
You're not sure where the Baron is.
Probably hiding somewhere.
I will say, Duke, you didn't see the Baron during your stakeout time, where
True.
you were sneaking around. He was there at first, but he did leave the stronghold at some point, or leave his mansion, I should say, at some
Yeah.
point early in the crisis.
Can we bring Hal to the Baron's office and just like wait there? He'll return eventually. Have him gagged and show him the evidence.
How are we going to get him there without looking suspicious?
No, I mean everyone's like running around the city dealing with the explosion.
Suppose that's true.
And is his office far from the Baron's office? Aren't they like in the same stronghold?
Yeah, they're in the same building, in fact.
Building?
Yeah,
So
because
just-
Hale's
Okay.
Hale's
in, like,
office
his
is
tower.
up in the tower
Yeah, that's right.
of the Baron's mansion. Yeah.
Duke,
Yeah,
are
so
you
you're
still
not. I mean, you're
dressed
not
like a
far away
guard?
from the center of everything.
No, I got a silk shirt on now.
Oh yeah.
For the
Um,
record, I took those 50 gold pieces and those 2 potions. I'm just adding them
Yeah.
before we forget.
I like it, Judd. Yeah, I guess so. What are we thinking, gang? Were you thinking about confronting the Baron with Hale then,
And the evidence.
Yep.
Yeah.
the evidence. Try and get a confession from Hale, but we gotta be on our A game here. We don't.
We gotta have some good rolls and a good idea.
Yes.
And a
Good
good
rolls, and
explanation on what the hell just
So
happened.
what other
Yeah, I was
evidence
gonna
do we
say,
have?
what's our explanation for
Yeah, let's have a
exploding the
little-
city?
Well,
Attorney's powwow here.
wait, who was all at the place when it exploded? Or like, it was you three, right? Like,
Serafina, Lysandra, and Taryn.
And Taryn.
And then Duke was in the stronghold, and then you and I were just
waiting
twiddling our
outside.
thumbs.
What if you
outside
said
of
you were
the-
investigating it and you hit a tripwire? Because there was like a tripwire. Well, I guess you would have died then if it exploded right then and there.
We were never near the place.
Yeah, we were getting close. We were getting close and then it exploded. I don't know.
Or Fenna made a mistake in her brewing process, and it exploded.
Or we should
Must
say
have. I think we let Hale explain what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just we
Yeah.
don't know anything. We don't know anything.
Well, and like Hale doesn't know that we were necessarily there either. You know,
Mm-mm.
this isn't like the 21st century. They have cameras that they can go back
But,
to. And
yeah,
take a
but
look,
people whisper. Were there any people that saw us?
I guess.
Not a chance.
Can the Baron
Not a
talk to the
chance.
dog that bit off Taryn's face? Like,
You can't talk.
I think we could. I mean, if we get to the Baron and he's like, why were you guys even meddling in this? Judd has that relationship.
Mhm.
Yep.
And
We were sent by God.
no,
Like
with
a-
Fenna.
oh no.
No, with Fenna.
We're on a
that
holy mission
relationship.
to.
Yeah, the holy
Oh,
mission.
Fenna.
No, Fenna, your girl.
Oh, okay.
But I think
Okay,
the
what would I say then?
wrongdoings of what they're doing is big enough to justify us coming to him.
Well,
And
yeah.
I think if we say like, we're trying to help you guys.
Well,
we
we
have,
were
like, the
ambushed then
evidence.
too by like the evidence that we saw from Hale, like basically saying they're too close to. Like that's something else that we have in our back
Yeah.
pocket to like kind of
Mhm.
tell them like this
It's
led
like,
us
oh,
to Hale.
I went out on a little mission for my girl, and she tried to get us all killed.
Yeah, we still have
Operation
that.
Be Running here.
We still have
Yeah.
that note.
Yeah,
With the
Broke
hit.
my heart, and she killed Jeff.
yeah.
Yep.
It's fucked
Tried
up.
to.
She tried.
Tried
Oh.
to. Can't
We
kill me
haven't
that
seen
easy.
him since.
Yeah, I don't know this Jeff. I haven't seen him
Yeah,
since
who is
he
this
died.
guy?
Alright,
I think we have enough to go to the
I think we have
Baron.
enough. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we have enough. I think we need some people to lead that have like some good like
Yeah.
not what is it like performance or like
Persuasion.
persuasion. Yeah. I think that's our way to go here.
I have a +4.
That's really good.
Not me. So
Me either.
Pretty good. I think
I have
Duke
+4.
Duke is also a face, if I recall.
yeah, Duke is definitely.
We
Duke
have
definitely needs to
we
be
have
a
like
face.
5 faces.
everybody's
Yeah,
very
Danny's
persuasive.
+7.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
Jeez.
Let Duke do all the
Like
smooth
my
talking.
persuasion's like a +4 as well.
Mine is a 1, so get me as
Hmm.
far in the back with just like my bow cocked and ready to go in case shit hits the fan.
All right, so I think we're gonna. Are we gonna like drag him down with us? Like have him hogtied and gagged, and then just like start looking around to find the Baron?
Yeah, if you're all aligned on this, we don't have to over-engineer the how do we find the Baron
Okay.
piece of this. So here's what we'll say. With Hale's office secured, and Hale himself sort of hogtied, you lock his office behind you and you come down, leaving the mansion, stepping out into the midst of the stronghold. And as you do, you see a sort of soot and sweat stained and exhausted Baron striding back in through the walls, through the gate, with a troop of guardsmen with him, all of whom look like they've just spent a a significant shift fighting the still raging fires outside in the city. And as he kind of marches up into the stronghold, he sees you and he sees Hale, who you have bound and gagged in the midst of you. And he stops and signals to his guards, and he says, he signals them forward, and they march and form two lines around you, surrounding your party. And he says, I think it's time for an explanation. Why is my favorite band holding my steward hostage in the midst of a citywide crisis? Well,
we got some news for you, Baron. We've uncovered a plot
Jeff?
that was going on right under your nose.
It was a grand conspiracy.
And this man's behind it all.
All right, very good. So are you gonna lay out the evidence and just start telling him very directly what you've discovered, or what's the angle of approach here?
Yeah, I think we just lay out all the evidence.
Yeah, I think we do it pretty straightforward.
Okay, and if I remember correctly, the angle you were taking here is because you got ambushed while doing an errand for Sir Buddington's girlfriend. This letter was your first piece of evidence. Is that the suggestion that led you to go investigate more closely, and then you uncovered these layers of conspiracy?
Yeah.
Mhm.
But does he know I'm with you guys? That's the only thing.
Well, we're
That's what I
gonna.
was just thinking, like, how did we all get to? Because I think in public we haven't really been a whole group ever.
Yeah.
Well, we
I
were.
mean,
our
we
stories
were
were basically
at the wine bar.
Yeah, we've been hanging out at the wine bar.
Now, the second question I have for you, because that's totally a fine way to
Okay.
start this, right? Instead of saying we were sent by God, you're saying I was.
Okay, but what if that one works better?
Well, it's up to you.
You're God's soldier.
It's up to you guys. I just need to know how you're starting this conversation, because he's demanding an explanation. And so if
No, I feel like that's a little too far-fetched. Okay,
you're
we'll go
laying
with
it all out
yeah.
from your perspective or from his perspective, this started with the ambush and the note that you found.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
The second question I have for you is, at any point in your explanation, are you mentioning the secret room at the Copper Still?
Mm.
Are you talking about the
Copper
Copper
what?
Still at all?
Josh,
The room where we had to fight the dog, Josh.
Well, and just
Don't
like
know
the
what you're
secret
talking
room in
about.
general, where we found like basically the ledgers, like the ledgers there.
Well,
Like
Darren
we
does.
figured out what Redwater was, like from all that stuff too.
Taryn, don't you literally have dog bite? Like, am I making that up? Weren't you
What
attacked?
is the Copper Still
face
the only
is
place that has a
half
dog?
I think what Taryn is hinting at is that he doesn't think you should bring up the Copper Still in
We
your
don't, okay.
explanation.
Okay.
But y'all can tell as much or as little. But I need to know if you're mentioning that part of your journey, or if the story you're telling the Baron is basically like, we got jumped. There was a note that pointed to Hale, so we came here to
We went up to Hale
confront Hale
and found a
then
bunch of stuff in his office
and then we
that
beat his
implicated
ass
him.
and found a secret room.
Yeah, I
Like-
think if we talk about the secret room, then we get closer linked to the explosion, and that's what we're trying to like remove ourselves from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think we bring up the still.
Yeah, we don't know anything about that.
Okay, so very good.
Circumstance.
Yeah.
Had nothing
It
to
just
do
timed
with
out
us.
perfectly with what we were doing, but I have no idea what happened.
Yeah.
As you're telling this story, the Baron's eyebrows will go higher and higher, and he seems well. First, Duke, make a persuasion check, please.
Yes, sir. All right, D20.
How do you do it? Where you press the
I'm just
button
gonna add.
next to persuasion?
Yeah, so on the character sheet under your skills list, where it lists all your skills, you'll
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, but it's
I
plus,
hate this
plus
thing.
7 though.
I'm not using this automated roll anymore.
that's a 9.
9.
He's not the worst. Okay.
He's
I need your real dice.
so the Baron's eyebrows are going up higher and higher and higher, and at a certain point in your story, he interrupts and he says, "Hang on. It has been a busy day, and the day is ongoing. For me to process the idea that Sir Hale, who has served by my side and served this household for nearly a decade, could be at the heart of what you're talking about is difficult to process. Now, Jeff, you've been a loyal guard in my employ for I don't remember how long, and so I appreciate that you are a part of this group. And the rest of you all seem nice and trustworthy. We have had good interactions, but I'm going to need some significant evidence if this is to be trusted, and I'm going to need to hear from Nivern himself. We're going to need to remove that gag. Is that a shirt? What is it?
Silk.
I need to clean up, and we need to approach this in the right way. Guards, take all of these people, including Sir Hale, into the mansion. Keep them secure in the central meeting hall, and I will join you there in 20 minutes or so. The rest of you, back out for another shift. The city is still burning around us. We need to take care of our citizens. And with that, the guards with weapons drawn escort you back into the mansion. They bring you back into the room where you played music, the dining hall, which is reset in a different configuration now. It looks like it is set up for more like citizens making requests of the Duke. It's a more traditional sort of head table arrangement in the front of the room. The guards don't make any move to untie Hale, but they do post themselves up at the doorways and make it clear that you will be staying here until until he is ready. Anything you want to do while you're waiting?
Get the evidence ready.
Yep.
Okay.
Lay
Dave,
it
you
all
got all
out.
the evidence?
Yeah, well, I got the ledgers. Judd's got the letters.
The letters. Yep.
I got them out and ready to go.
Mhm.
All right.
We beat him up a little bit so he complies more.
Yeah.
All right. About 20, 25 minutes later, the Baron returns. He looks like he's cleaned up. He's got a set of clothes on, and he has a seat in his chair at the head table. And then he looks out at all of you and he says, "All right. Ungag my steward, please, and let's hear in detail, step by step, what it is that you're accusing him of."
Okay. We
Ungag him.
ungag him.
As soon as you take the gag out, he starts, "My Lord Baron, this is absolutely a lie. Lies upon lies. These vagrants wandered into town. They've set up an elaborate scheme to steal both your influence and your money. You should not listen to a single thing they've said." You're gonna hit him.
Yeah. Maybe slap him around a little bit.
Sure.
Then we'll just show him all the documentation. It's like you recognize Nail's handwriting. This is all penned by him or his correspondence, and
This is his seal.
then
All right,
I don't know. We
as-
just go step by step and like explain our whole hypothesis on what's all been going on there.
Proof.
Refer,
At any-
Receipts.
refer to figure 2.
Like again,
Yeah.
like we were ambushed while doing a job for for Fenna, for Sir Buddington's,
Who is also implicated
who
in
is
this,
also implicated in this.
which I don't know we've said before.
All right. When you
But
say
now-
that, he will signal to one of his guards and say, "Bring Fenna here at once."
Oh no.
Can we
Uh,
also mention the secret room in Hale's office? So like if he needs additional proof of that Hale's been doing
Physical,
secret
yeah.
Yeah, that's
stuff,
good.
that he has that pathway in his office.
With the multiple kegs, yeah.
And
Yep.
he's got the red water that he's talking about in these ledgers or in these notes in his office. It's pretty suspicious.
Red water, you say? All right, we're going to roll a competing persuasion check here as Hale does his best to use his long-standing relationship with the Baron to gaslight his way out of this. Because you all have assembled so much evidence, whoever's doing this roll can do so at advantage. And I will roll digitally for Hale.
All right. I'll do it again with the
I
real
think
die.
it's, yeah, DK again.
I got +7.
Don't fuck this up.
I got a real die.
Don't fuck it up.
17.
Yeah,
Ooh.
10 plus 7, yeah.
Okay.
Not 17 plus 7, sorry.
23.
Nice. Very, very good. All right. So with Duke taking the lead, all of you chime in at different points, layering on more and more evidence and perspective about the conspiracy that you have uncovered. And Hale initially seems to have some sympathy from the Baron. The Baron's doing his best to listen to Hale, but he has no good answer for the mounting pile of evidence that is growing against him. And eventually he reverts less to debating and arguing and persuading, and more is now taking a tone of begging. He is begging for mercy from the Duke, or from the Baron, pleading for him to understand that he's seen the error of his ways and to allow him to remain in his service in a lesser role. Really just he's backpedaling hard by the time you're done. The Baron at some point pauses the proceedings and goes up and investigates Hale's office, which his guards have now opened up. He looks through the room, the secret room, and sees everything that you have seen. And when he comes back down, he recognizes a guard who comes in who tells him that Fenna is nowhere to be found in the stronghold or the city. And at that point, Hale seems to sort of collapse in on himself, and he says, of course she fled. Ugh.
What do you mean by that?
Awfully suspicious.
She was never loyal. I knew the moment that there was even the slightest hint of chaos or risk to this whole endeavor, she would dart out of here like a ferret out of a hole. That's a thing people say. Where I'm from.
Where would she have gone? How do we know that?
Who can say? I barely knew the woman. She was a tool.
What was
the-
the Baron's response? Yeah.
This is what at this point the Baron is going to look at Hale and say, did you have anything to do with the explosion in the city? And he will loudly deny it. Of course not. I've been here the entire time. As you can see, I was in my office when all this happened. I was sending guardsmen out into the city. I helped organize the response. I know nothing about this.
Oh yeah, that's the truth you tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must have been Fenna. That's why she ran.
Yeah, totally.
Well, that's not unlikely.
Was she
wasn't
was she trying to
alchemist.
cover up the evidence? Well, nothing.
You guys are murderers.
Um, if Sir Buddington, if you are trying to make that comment to pin the blame on Fenna, I
Mm-hmm.
want you to make a deception check.
Okay.
God.
Ooh. 17 plus 2 for 19.
Nice.
That's
Hey,
quite good.
Good roll.
The Baron will hear you say that and then look back at Hale and say, it does seem awfully convenient that the alchemist in my service, who you have just admitted was collaborating with you in this conspiracy to create red water, a known explosive illicit substance, flees the city just after this devastating, catastrophic explosion, can hardly suggest to me, Hale, that this was not even indirectly your responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
What was happening at the still? At this point, the guards are, let's say, helping intimidate Hale. And he confesses that there was indeed a secret room at the still where the red water was being produced. He claims that that was all Fenna and that he was never there. But it's at that moment that you see something change in the Baron's eyes when he looks at Hale. And he sighs, and then he seems to sort of steel himself and say, as long as I have been in this position of leadership, as many years as I have navigated the disgusting politics of this nation, you'd think that I would be used to this. But I'm not. I trusted you, Nivrin. You seemed to serve this household well, and to care for this city the way that we do. But as I have been before, I was misled. And now I need to do what leaders do. My father always told me that hard decisions were a part of the role. Sir Nivrin Hale, I sentence you to public hanging. You will be executed tomorrow at dawn. Take him away.
can I say something to the Baron real quick?
Yeah, should we try to?
Baron, I respect your decision, and obviously it is your decision to make. I would like to mention that if you are interested in finding out more about Hale's actions, he did try to make a deal with us about meeting up with this Richter fella. So perhaps a letter from Hale to this Richter fella could reveal more of this plot to prevent further damage to your city.
Yeah, further. What are they using? The bandits. Do we want to try to connect that?
Oh yeah, further.
That this red water could be related to the bandit attacks happening.
Mhm.
This is a wise suggestion. We should not toss away useful resources in what is clearly still a growing conflict. I appreciate you being willing to speak up. Here is what we shall do. Hale, you have a choice. You may be executed by hanging into your death, or you may be executed by poison while asleep. If you choose the painless death, you will complete the letter as requested by this group, giving them an opportunity to pursue this lead and potentially helping to pay back some of the damage you have done. Either way, you will not be alive at sunset tomorrow. You have 12 hours to make your choice. To the dungeon with him. In the meanwhile, the rest of you scour this city and find me Fenna Velcroy. He looks to all of you. I apologize, my friends, but it has been a long and trying day. I'm going to rest. In the morning, if we have a letter for you, it will be provided. And if you do intend to journey into the Northlands and pursue this Richter, whomever he is, I will see you outfitted for the journey. We have some small resources, although this city will be recovering for some time. Feel free to rest here in the stronghold, and I will be back here in this meeting hall at dawn to begin the proceedings with Hale. And with that, he stands up and walks out of the room.
Thank you, Baron. Thank you.
Then we all look at each other and go, oh.
Yes, we did it.
I would like to start a GoFundMe account for the city.
Go fund our
GoFundMe
journey account.
is insane.
Oh my goodness.
Josh, how long ago did you think of that?
He had that week 1. Just been
I will
waiting.
scratch that off the list.
In his iPhone notes.
Dear diary.
Oh my god.
What time is it right now? Is it like still middle of the night?
Yeah, it is. It's quite late. So when the Baron said that he'd be back here at dawn, he was really only talking about grabbing a couple hours of rest, which you all can also do. The guards lead you to fairly well-appointed guest rooms, where you can bathe and rest. This will not be a long rest, but if anybody needs a short rest, you may have already done that at the end of the last battle. I don't recall.
I don't think so.
Does a short
I
rest
think
help?
I'm out of short rests for the day, I think.
I think I need to take a short rest.
Yeah, so the way that if you're healing, the way that short rests work for healing is you burn hit dice.
Okay.
Oh,
Have we done that before?
yeah. We've done it at least once before.
Yeah, I have it once.
Well, I can remind you briefly how it works, but let me get into one of the character sheets so that I can tell you exactly.
Because I see one tab marked off
Mhm.
on my hit die thing.
Yeah, so when you click the short rest button,
Mhm.
there should be, because you're all level 2, there should be 2 boxes
Oh yeah, I did too.
in the bottom. Each of those are hit dice. If you use one of them by clicking an empty box to use it, and just make sure that the box above that says automatically apply healing with dice result is turned on.
Mhm. Okay.
And then if you click take short rest, it should, I think, do that for you.
Do you ever get those back, or is it like for the rest of our campaign? It's just like
You get them back. They start coming back when you get long rests.
oh okay,
So on a long rest, half of your hit dice will come back.
okay.
So if they're all used up, 2 long rests later, they're all back.
How can I tell if I need to take a short rest?
It's like if you're hurt.
There are 2 advantages to a short rest. One is it heals wounds by using those hit die. The other is that certain classes get abilities back. So, like
Spells and stuff.
Oh, like
right?
bardic inspiration or
What happens if
Mhm.
I do it and it doesn't give me any health back?
Do you have to press like the 1d10 plus 1?
Yeah, you might have to just roll.
Oh, hold on.
You might have to roll it yourself. The
There you go.
automatic
Oh, and it
doesn't
rolled that
always-
time.
Yeah, I
Okay.
just got it. So
okay. I'm just gonna do it.
there you go. All right. So I just got 8 health back basically by clicking the hit die, and then it like gives you like the little like box underneath it. You just click it, and then it'll roll for you, and then you click take short rest. So should be good. I'm feeling healthier, guys. I don't know. Oh, jeez. After
You look better.
gray hair, that's why you have to shave my beard these days now. Starting to get the grays from being a dad,
I don't know what that's like. I can't empathize.
man.
They do come in quick. It goes from salt and pepper to just salt pretty fast.
I'm planning on growing my beard out after my daughter's birthday on St. Patty's Day, just to see like how much is going to start coming in. It's coming in more on the sides than anything, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Did your wisdom ability go up recently?
I got some old man strength, like dad strength, like
Yeah.
things that
Oh,
you never knew that you
nice.
could pick up. You're able to now, like
Oh yeah.
You can use a
wisdom,
torque wrench
still getting
now.
Yeah,
there. Yeah.
very handy. But stamina way down.
But stamina's just way down. It's way down.
-2 constitution, +1 wisdom, +1 strength,
Mhm.
but +6 charisma. Look out.
Hey.
Silver
Comedy
fox.
skills way up.
I'm going through my Mr. Fantastic
Oh.
phase where my temples are all gray now.
Oh no.
But as long as it
Ooh,
stays.
Judd, 11 health.
Okay, I just did a custom one and then it finally realized what you were saying to do. So let me take. Wait, what was I at?
Judd, don't panic, but there's something over your right shoulder.
What the hell? I was at 5. Okay, so I should be at 16. Okay, I figured by now.
I'm just so happy that Two Towers is in the background for.
I've
I know,
been
I've
seeing
been
that the
looking at
entire
that.
time.
Fellowship.
Dave, I was
Oh,
like,
is it
I'm so
Fellowship?
distracted.
I keep peeking in on it, going, where are we in the journey?
Yeah, they're Arwen's riding Frodo to Rivendell at the moment. So yeah, Josh texted me separately. He's like, it's hard for me to focus while I'm tuning into the back. I was like, I can turn it off. If you want.
Can you just angle up a little bit more?
You're
Yeah.
ruining our immersion.
There you go.
Better.
So after that short rest, can I sneak out and help with recovery efforts with the town?
Yeah, you
No.
can. If you
good
want to
man.
split up from the party,
Darren, you want to loot?
If you do that, I kind of want to go with, because if we're about to skip town, I feel like we need to say goodbye to like Mikhail and maybe stock up on anything he can give us before we leave.
well,
Okay.
Well,
to be clear, the Baron asked you to meet him in the meeting hall
Yeah.
at dawn, and promised to outfit you if you decided to head out. So you're not on like a hard clock at this point to like get out of town, unless you're like, we don't want anything to do with this Baron guy anymore. We're gonna like smoke
Gotcha.
bomb and
So we've
get
got-
out of here.
I say,
which
Yeah,
is
no
fine.
time.
So we can take like a day before we head out.
yeah, like
Like,
we
make
can-
sure we're all good. We don't have to
Right.
rush.
Okay.
and say goodbye to Mikhail and
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah,
go.
I
you can
think
do-
I'm a little concerned with the town on fire, though. It's like I wanna, as
Yeah.
a man of God, I have to help out, you know?
And if the Baron, I guess if you're not back by the time the Baron comes, we can always like use that as he's a man of God and wanted to. I think he would
I'm
understand.
gonna take a sleep. I'm gonna find
I'll
the
wait
comfiest
till-
bed in this place.
Yeah. I'll wait till
Be in the
dawn.
Baron's room.
Yeah.
Duke is gonna sneak into the Baron's room,
Just cuddles up next to him.
nestles in between him and his wife.
Might look in some of those drawers too. Just
Check
kidding,
what's
I'm not
under the
gonna
bed,
blow it
under the
now.
mattress.
Okay, so at around dawn, you all head back down to the meeting room, and you can see the Baron, though he does look tired still. He has shaved, bathed, and is dressed in much more formal attire than he was last night, sort of in his sort of state uniform, more that he would wear for official business. And his wife and two members of the staff are sitting at the head table with him. As you enter, Sir Hale is standing between two guardsmen who are holding him up. He's fully sort of like collapsed in their arms, barely holding himself up. And the Baron looks at you and gives a nod, and then he repeats his sentencing of the night before. He says, Sir Nivrin Hale, on the charges of treason and conspiracy, you are found guilty. You are sentenced to die for your crimes. In exchange for your agreement to pen this letter, which will support our efforts to uncover the greater conspiracy and may, in fact, save lives of our citizens, we have agreed to grant you some small mercy in the manner of your death. Using the very alchemical components that your co-conspirator created, you will be placed in a medicinal sleep, and then your life ended. Have you any final words to share before you are led away? Hale doesn't even move or respond. He just hangs there in the arms of these guards. And the Baron looks to his wife with a sad expression on his face, and then looks back up and sort of steels himself. And he says, so be it. Take him away and complete the sentence. And then he stands as Hale is led out of the room by the guards. Then he looks to you and he says, step forward, please. I think at this time, it is best that we dispense with some of the comfortable fallacies we've been operating under. I am aware that you are not simply a group of traveling minstrels. However, as an adventuring troupe or group of mercenaries, or however you dub yourselves, you have done a great service to this city in uncovering this conspiracy. And I would know your names. By what name does your group call itself? P.S. I didn't give you a heads up on this, but it's about time for your adventuring party to decide on a name. And I think you've danced around one, but this is your first opportunity, if you want, to make it canon official.
Yeah, we are Judd's buds.
Get out of here, dude.
Just kidding.
What is it? What
Very
is this,
well,
like your
Judd.
Halo game from like 2000?
As the main character of this story.
Oh, someone called dibs on the plot armor right away.
Wow, I love it.
I'm just kidding.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Dan Flashers Bashers. The Silk Shirt Bandits.
The Friends of Justice.
Mm. Are we sticking with what was Rollies Tap Crew?
Oh yeah, I was trying to remember what our original name was.
That's
Yeah,
where we
Rollies
met, right?
was what was in my mind.
Yeah.
Rollies Tap 6.
Does the number go down if
The
we die?
Rollies Renegades.
You have to update the number periodically.
We are the Rollies Tap 4.
Oh, what a ball.
I feel like that's what we got to do.
I mean,
I'm
you
fine
could just
with
be
that.
the Rollies.
Yeah.
The Rollies Tap 6.
Yeah.
It sounds good. It sounds like it belongs.
All right, the Rollies Tap 6. The Baron nods solemnly at your company's name, and he says, very well. On behalf of the city of Chelsea and the entire barony, we honor and affirm the Rollies Tap 6 as friends of the land. Should you have need of our support in the future, know that you have allies here. As a reward for your service immediately, I offer you the spoils of anything that you took from Sir Nivren Hale's office or secret room. And he gives you a little wink. Consider that the spoils of conquest. But in addition, should you be willing to continue your journey and help seek out the source of the growing bandit threat to the north, should you be willing to use this, and he raises up a scrolled letter that Sir Hale wrote, hands it over to you.
He did.
Should you be willing to use this and learn more about this Richter character, and perhaps even put a dent in the power of this rogue faction that's causing us so much trouble, I will certainly reward you more greatly. But in the meantime, I'm happy to provide you with traveling supplies, rations, and transportation to the north to assist in your next step. And you will always have a place to rest your heads here in Chelsea. What is your next step?
To the north.
Yeah. Feel like we recover for a day or however long and then
Yeah.
continue
Send out
on.
the
and-
letter.
Lick our wounds.
Yeah, can we see what the letter says?
Sure. So the letter is very brief, but it is basically written as an urgent request to meet. So the letter hints that the conspiracy may be under threat of being discovered, and that Hale wants to meet with Richter to either be extracted or to talk about how to get help covering his tracks. It's the best they could come up with, and it is signed fairly legibly by Sir Hale, although his hand appeared to be a little shaky when he was writing this letter. The Baron looks at all of you and says, "It is more than I could expect. It is rare that a group of such honorable folk would come and put their lives at risk for strangers. But we are strangers no longer. Friends of this land, my household, and this city is at your disposal. Rest, recover, and equip yourselves with the quartermaster before departing. And please know that this city will be a base for you should you need it in the future. If you can, keep us posted on what you learn as you explore to the north." Thankfully, the fires here in the city have dwindled, but there is a lot of rebuilding to do, and we have, sadly, bodies to bury as well. So we will be busy for some time. It is perhaps best that you depart soon and distance yourself from a city that will be grieving. I wish you well. With that, my wife and I will be spending the rest of the day among the people. And he turns and looks to his wife. She stands, and they nod to you, and they head out of the meeting hall.
Sorry we couldn't play for your birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh my God, yeah, that's right.
I mean, maybe you still could. It's still
I guess it's true. Depends
still a
on-
couple weeks out. We'll see if you're still alive.
Yeah, true. True.
All right.
All right,
Down to
well,
the
the day
quartermaster.
stretches before you. What do you want to do?
I was wondering, Do we think before we leave, is there any value in us going back to Fenna's lab and just like, since she's gone, just kind of like poking around there and seeing if we can find any other info before we head out?
I feel like that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
You would certainly be given access.
Let's do that.
Let's do it, Lysandra.
All right, hang on just a second. This is a total distraction, but can one of you do me a favor if you're in D&D Beyond the full website?
Yeah.
Go to your character's inventory.
Okay.
And then click the Manage Inventory button.
Yep.
And in the filter search bar, type the word wandering. Does anything come up for you?
Wandering monk.
That.
The wandering monk
Netsuke?
Netsky?
Netsky?
Awesome. I don't know why I can't see it, but Duke, I want you to add that to your inventory in place of
Just all wondering.
in place of the custom item Netsky that you created earlier as a holding place. Because as this item has been sitting in your pocket for quite a while, you have naturally attuned to it and are now able to access its power.
I don't.
It's not coming up for me.
I don't see it popping up for Duke. It's popping up for me.
Am I in the right place?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Inventory.
That was a magic item this whole time?
It was a magic item.
Should we? Is it something that we should all have?
Oh,
No, that's
It's
that thing
Orrery
Duke
of the
stole
Wanderer.
from him.
Oh no,
The
this
Baron.
is.
Yeah,
Danny?
that's what Duke stole, and I made a custom homebrew magic item out of it.
the Orrery of the Wanderer.
No, it's called the Wandering Monk Netsky. But it's weird because it's not popping up for me when I go into your character sheets. So I don't know why it's visible for some people and not for others. It's like a weird. I'll put the description in the Discord for you at least,
Okay.
so you know what it does, but I'll have to do some digging and figure out why it's not appearing for some of you.
Cool.
But it's weird. It's really weird that it shows up for some and not for others.
Oh, cool. Okay.
He's just a fun little guy.
Okay, cool.
It's weird. It says
I can see it too.
got one view.
Well, I think we all have it. No,
I'm gonna make
You're
it.
spelling wandering right?
or we have to add it.
That's a good.
I double
Yes,
checked.
yeah, we did.
I did double check. Not a great speller.
I have an idea. I could add it and then put it in the party equipment, and then you could probably grab it from there.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
It's a great idea.
Okay.
I mean, it's good. I don't know if it's great. Really depends on your standards for great.
It's not something that we all would use simultaneously.
No, it's just for one person.
Oh, okay. So I added it to the party equipment.
Got it.
All right, and I threw the description in Discord too, if you want to look at it. If for some reason we struggle with this.
How do I add it?
Okay.
If you just click the plus or something.
So you're going to go check out Fenna's home and lab. As you approach, the guards wave you. Well, the guards aren't paying you any mind. They've been informed that you are friends of the land, and they give you free run of the stronghold. As you approach Fenna's lab and home, The front door is locked. Front door to this stone building.
Okay.
I sure wish we had a rogue.
You have an abundance of rogues.
Judd, it doesn't open just from like your touch. Just
Oh,
open it.
yeah.
Yeah,
No.
she didn't give me secret access.
We're like,
She
you've
did tell
been
me
here
the
before. You don't
secret
know.
entrance.
It's
Yeah.
really more of a situationship. They didn't like
Mhm.
exchange keys yet.
I think we ended on bad terms anyways. She kind of just ditched my ass.
Do one of our rogues want to like check out the back of the building and see if we can break in?
Or can
Sure.
anyone
Is there
pick
a
the lock?
keyhole? I failed the last time I tried, which means I'm due.
I'm due. Yeah.
I always mess with my party equipment. What are we doing?
We were over at Fenna's lab and we went to open it and the door's locked.
What ability would that be to open?
If you want to pick the lock, what you are technically doing is a thieves' tools proficiency check. But the way that you would do it is roll a sleight of hand, because that already incorporates your proficiency bonus.
I have a +4. Does anybody else have a?
I have a +3. I can try after
Between you two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine is 0.
I'll roll 7.
7. Very good. Duke and Taryn, because I'm going to assume you were standing fairly close. I want both of you to make a dexterity saving throw, please, as the trap on this door goes up.
Oh! You guys
Yeah, I
didn't
did.
check for traps beforehand?
Nope, nobody checked for traps. You've got 2
Damn
rogues,
it.
but
God,
between
what
the
kind
two
of girl
them-
was this?
Between the two of them, nobody
Yeah,
bothered.
I've been here before.
So as a misted spray of acid explodes out of the
No.
lock hole into a 5-foot radius around the door, I need Taryn and Duke to make dexterity saves.
Okay, so that's my dex. So plus
7. Ah!
11.
All right. Let me get my
Yeah.
let me get my dice up here.
Oh, yeah.
So a 7 for Taryn, and then what did you say, Duke?
11.
11.
11.
All right. Sorry, I'm lagging just a little bit. There we go. So the two of you are going to enjoy 9 points of acid damage each.
Hey!
But the door is now unlocked and swings open
Great.
at your touch.
You're welcome.
We did it.
Is there one of those anatomy room eye faucets?
We don't have to wait.
Judd,
There-
don't we
there
have a
probably
healing
is
potion
an eye
from
wash.
Should we save it?
Hale?
Yeah, maybe she's more healing potions in her
Yeah.
lab. We can find.
We're not in danger right now. I think
No,
Okay.
and
Wait,
I
what are
do
you both
have
at?
healing word. Can I do that? Like, can I cast that outside of combat?
Yeah. Cast it anytime.
Can I do it to both of them, or is that or does that burn a spell slot?
Yeah,
That does.
that takes spell
Yeah,
slot.
can we just? We're not really in combat
Okay.
right now. We
Yeah,
just-
yeah.
What, wait,
we
how
might
hurt
come
are
upon a
both of
rest
you?
or something.
What was that, Judd?
How hurt are both of you?
I'm at
I
a
have-
6.
I have 4 out of 13.
Alright, I'm gonna do a healing hands on Danny.
On Duke.
Yeah,
Or on Duke, sorry.
I go by many
Um,
names.
Jeff gains 6 hit points. All right. As you enter,
Oh, how much healing did I get, Judd?
6.
As you enter, somebody make a perception check for me,
Ooh,
please.
I have +6.
As do I. But go ahead, Lysandra.
Seems good. I mean, more than one person can make this check.
Oh, okay. Then I will as well.
That's valid. Whoever's got their eyes wide open when you're walking in.
All right, 18 for me.
Nice.
Ooh.
Means
Who's got the
good.
fuzzy pink dice?
Wow, look at that thing.
Cute, right?
It's something.
Easy.
It looks like it might be living. All right. So Lysandra, you don't pick up on this right away. Lysandra, what you can see as soon as you walk in is the place is empty and kind of messy, and most of the lights are out. But it is full daylight out now, so there is some light coming in through the windows, but there is no fire in the hearth. There's no candles lit. There's no lanterns on, anything like that. Arundel, you get a different vibe as soon as you walk in. You've got tracking abilities, and you've spent a lot of time in the wilderness. You've got, Aragorn level. The hobbits went this way, and they rolled, and whatever. Right? You've got you're picturing in your mind, with some of the evidence, you're recreating a scene in your mind, and what it is clear to you is when Fenna departed, she did so with a plan. Like this place is systematically tossed. Like she had a burn bag. She knew what she was going to grab and what she didn't want to leave behind. She did not care about leaving a mess behind. It's clear that she was in here, got exactly what she needed and wanted, and departed with a quickness. And based on the fact that the front door was trapped, you suspect that there may also be other booby traps in this space. It does not feel, it doesn't feel like someone, it has the surface look of someone who was fleeing in panic, but you can tell that's not how this went down, because there are certain things here that would have taken some time and intention to break in just the right way, or to there's piles of ash in the hearth that you're certain used to be documents. Like somebody, Fenna specifically, very intentionally managed her exit.
Okay, guys, I don't know if you heard that, but there's definitely probably some traps in here. Is that like another, like, are we able to like search for traps, or is that like another like perception check, or is that something different, or how does that kind of work in this?
So if just generally speaking you want to case the room for hazards or potential traps, that would be a perception check.
Okay.
If you are investigating a specific thing or place, if you're like, before we open the door to Fenna's bedroom, we want to check the door and see if there's any traps, that would be an investigation check.
Okay. Can I search or just like look for general like other traps and stuff like that, given the feeling that it was so calculated to leave, to make sure that there's nothing else that we're in like immediate danger for?
Yes. So we'll let the 18 that you rolled carry forward on this.
Okay.
So as you sort of pause the group and give them a signal to proceed inside, and you slowly scan the room, and you notice from the front door entrance, you notice two things. One is a very clearly a deliberately set trap, which is, you can see a just thinly glimmering tripwire over the threshold leading into Fenna's bedroom. That door is ajar. It's not wide open, but it is open a crack. Mm-hmm. And there is an ankle-high tripwire there that your sharp eyes catch sight of. The other thing that you notice is that one of her lab tables that looks relatively undisturbed, you can tell has been balanced in such a way that if it is touched wrong, will come collapsing down, and you're not sure what's in those beakers, but your guess is If they shatter and mix, it would be a problem.
Okay. Is there a way to like disarm like the tripwire, or is it just as simple like, hey, you can step over it and like you won't get like
Yeah, I mean that's the simplest thing. Like people seeing it means it's easy to avoid.
okay.
You do have two rogues, so you could probably disarm it with the right roll.
Well, I guess it was just like one of those like every single time do we have to like be aware and say like I stepped over the tripwire. I did not run into it kind of
No,
thing,
if
kind of
every
thing.
if everybody is made aware of the trap and you say
Okay.
we're just going to avoid it, then
Okay.
that's totally fine.
Then I relay the um perception check that I had to everyone, noting of the different traps, the tripwire, the table, and to be aware of those and to kind of, not be a fool and crash into them.
All right, very good. What's the plan here in Fenna's space?
Yeah, what are we looking for?
Start looking.
Yeah.
Judd just straight to the underwear drawer.
That's
Oh, I know where that is.
Yeah, does she have similar like letters and ledgers?
Gotta-
and things
Just a-
that we
just
could
a
Gotta
do?
track her somehow.
Yeah, let's
God. All right, so you're gonna a quick scan for documents. Yes, so there are a few books here, as well as a stack of correspondence. If you want to make an investigation check, you can start to search through some of those and see if there's any useful information. Anybody
Okay.
else doing looking for anything different?
I'm looking for gold.
Okay, looking for valuables. Very good. You
Yep.
can also make an investigation check for that.
I'm just generally looking around the room because since my health is lower, I don't want to get hurt.
I got a 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna look
Not a natural
for because now we have like healing potions, so we know what they look like. So I'm gonna look for healing potions.
All right, very good. So, couple things. Unfortunately, the books and documents you find are primarily just treatises on alchemy, textbooks and reference books, and some of Fenna's personal notes. While there is some information there that feels interesting, you don't really have the expertise to understand what a lot of the notes mean. It's possible that some of these notes could be valuable to another alchemist, particularly one interested in the kind of work that Fenna was pursuing, these sort of elevated healing filters. But there doesn't seem to be much of value there for you, and certainly no evidence of the conspiracy has been left behind when it comes to these documents. Sorry, hang on, let me just open this again. There is a very small amount of resources here, money. Again, most of this has been cleaned out, but you come up with about, let's call it 4 gold pieces in loose change of different kinds scattered around both her bedroom and like the place where she would throw her keys when she comes home. And Lysandra, you, as you're looking through the potions, do find one small box containing 3 vials, 2 of which are empty, but the third of which contains what you believe to be a potion of healing, at least by a visual. It looks to be similar to others that you've seen.
Is there a way to like be sure that it's healing?
Yeah, there are ways. None of you currently possess the identify spell, I don't think. But that would be the simplest way.
Okay.
There would certainly be folks in the mercantile who would be capable of identifying this, particularly someone like your friend Mikhail, who's familiar with basic alchemy stuff.
Okay. Well then, okay,
As
we'll
long as
grab
he's
that.
not
We'll
dead,
hang
I
on
guess.
to it.
As
Just
long as he's
for
not dead, I guess.
There is
inventory management sake, so you said there was one potion of healing that we grabbed,
yep.
And then like
Danny took the
something
floor
that would protect like
Yep.
from
Oh,
the
that's
cold or something like that. I think it was.
yeah, that was okay. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a
I'll add those two.
potion of cold resistance.
Yeah.
That was in that
Cold resistance. That's it.
in that chest.
So what are they doing?
Okay, so I
Seraphina,
added.
there is one
I'm
other
sorry.
piece of information you uncover here among some of the more personal letters that Fenna sent back and forth. It's not much, but you discover that Fenna has family in the nation of Spaldris. Spaldris, as a reminder, is the very religious kingdom. Is a on the surface is a republic run by senators, but each senator is paired with a religious leader who advises the senator on the will of the gods. Spaldris is a neighboring kingdom to Fenth, and you are able to see in some of her personal correspondence that she has a sibling who lives in Spaldris.
Maybe 1/3, Judd.
What?
So maybe she went there.
Could be, or she went north to work for the bandits directly.
Also true. She wants her money. Money, money, money.
Okay. I added the potion of cold resistance and potion of healing that we got earlier, and also the potion that you just found now to the party equipment, just so you know.
I added the gold.
Okay.
All right, very good. Just one little thing to note about your party inventory. It's great to use this way as you're getting new stuff, but in combat, I will not let you use things that are in the party inventory.
Okay. So we have to divvy it
So-
out beforehand.
At some point, you do have
Okay.
to decide who's actually carrying stuff, because you
Okay.
can't be like 60 feet away from somebody and be like, I'm going to use that potion of healing in the party
Sure,
inventory.
yeah.
Mhm.
We don't know who's carrying it.
Okay.
So totally fine for money in particular, if you don't, if you want to be a socialist adventuring party.
We just
But-
gotta be aware that Taryn doesn't spend all of our party money. He likes to just hand it out like it's
Yeah, he loves to buy rounds.
Worth keeping an eye on.
Do me.
And that you said we found 2 other potions, but they weren't identified. Like-
No, they were just empty vials.
Oh, empty vials. Okay.
Judd, can you heal yourself?
Can I?
Yeah.
Not currently. I mean, I can, but at the moment, no.
Well, why don't we give one to Dave? Like, I would say give a healing potion to Dave.
I can
Yeah.
cure wounds though too. I have a spell that does that as well, so someone else might, because I can use that cure wounds spell on myself or someone else, like if as long as like I touch them. So
I'm just thinking of people that are more important in combat.
I mean, the rogues could take one of each.
yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, with Karen or with Taryn's kill clutch kills, I think we need to make sure that he stays alive so that we have
Yeah.
a natural 20 come out of nowhere at the.
I mean,
at
the
the
guy
last
seems to
minute.
be good for a crit once of combat.
I agree.
It's true.
All right, solid. So with that, you feel pretty confident that you've dug every bit of value and intel out of that
Yep.
space that you can.
Hmm.
That is a big kitty.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Leo.
Leo, are you part Maine Coon?
We think
We
so.
think
He
so.
looks
You're a
like it.
monster.
There's a big old boy.
Big boy.
Like it. It's like I thought it was a raccoon for a second. Like a raccoon got in your house.
We look so tiny on our screen, I didn't realize you could see it.
All right, what's the next step here, gang?
Alyssa, you wanted to say goodbye to,
Well,
or sorry,
yeah,
Lysandra, you want to say goodbye to Mikhail, but we could also get his opinion on like the vials then too, or the vial
yeah.
that you got, just
Or
to
just
make sure
like
that he can.
confirmation. Yeah.
So
What if
maybe
Mikhail got injured in the
I
explosion?
know.
I'm gonna
Let's say
literally lose it. I know it doesn't feel great, right? I've been nervous this whole
Matt's been
time.
preparing for this like the entire like month to be like, oh, Alyssa's gonna be so
I'm
It's too
literally
early
so
in the
sad about it.
campaign.
I've been thinking about it a
But
lot,
no,
actually.
let's go visit, make sure and say our goodbyes and stuff like that. He's been a good resource for us, I think, to keep on good terms with him and his family.
Early
Josh,
in the
shut
campaign
up.
for me to kill off your
What
favorite
did Josh
NPC.
say? What did he say?
He's just laughing. I can hear him laughing
Oh.
over there.
All right, you head out into the city. When you step outside of the stronghold, the first thing that you notice is that there is still a thick layer of smoky haze across the entire city. This is literally just the morning after a massive fire swept through a significant portion of the city. And many of the townsfolk are out and about, but everyone looks a little shell-shocked. A lot of the folks that you see are not doing their normal day-to-day activities. They are either helping neighbors or dragging debris outside the city, uh, or in some cases, just sort of cleaning up. As you head towards the mercantile, when you arrive, you see that it's completely quiet here. There's no one operating stalls today. And so Mikhail is not here. The next place you check, you've never actually been to Mikhail's home. The next place that you think to check is the Sliff. And as you return to the Sliff, you're, I think, happy to see that it is undamaged. The copper still was far enough away from this this street full of inns and bars that the fire did not spread this far. But it is still morning time, and when you check in at the Sliff, Olga tells you she has not seen Mikhail, which isn't totally surprising. She does tell you that he was in here the night before, but after the explosion, everybody cleared out, and she hasn't seen him since. It takes you a little while wandering around the city, but at a certain point, you spot a familiar figure from behind, a few streets up. He is near the epicenter of the blast. Mikhail, standing next to his daughter and his wife, are working together to lift chunks of charcoal rubble off of a collapsed section of building. And it's a somber mood here, as what they are revealing are the charred corpses of potentially friends and neighbors. There are probably 50 to 75 townsfolk here, all sort of working collectively to clean up after this disaster, wrapping bodies in sheets and carrying them away, moving detritus and other damaged materials out of the way so that the roads are clear. Again, everybody looks sweaty, soot-stained, exhausted. Everything here smells like charred wood. And you finally also see, as you haven't approached Mikhail and his family yet, but you also see from this vantage point what remains of the copper still. And it's a little staggering because there's nothing there except a shallow pit in the ground. And for a full city block in all directions, every building that was adjacent to the copper still is no longer standing. It is just rubble and char. And the next layer out of buildings are peppered with jagged chunks of copper that have impaled the both wood and stone walls of all of these buildings. It is a fairly concentrated but devastating sort of ground zero effect, and some aspects of what you see are really weird and disturbing. There are places where the copper shards have they were clearly molten when they impacted the wall and are have cooled into strange shapes. Some of the children who are running around have grabbed little chunks of them and are kind of playing with them and exploring. It's a weird juxtaposition of horror and the sort of peace of those who survived, or the calm after this tragedy. But eventually you approach Mikhail, and he turns and sees you. And as soon as he sees you, his eyes fill with tears. And he says, "Oh, praise Lathander. I worried that this disaster took you. I'm so pleased to see your faces, my friends."
Likewise, I run up and give him a big hug.
Yep.
And I say, we were so worried about you and your family. Like, tell us, like, is your house okay? Like, what's been going on?
We are blessed, unlike so many who lived closer here. And to be fair, there are other blessings to celebrate. Much of this district was reserved for businesses, and so an explosion happening at this time of night probably spared many lives. But sadly, some local merchants who I've known nearly my entire life lived above their shops, and I lost several friends in this disaster. But myself and my family, we are well, and I am so grateful.
Well, that's good news. I'm sorry about all the loss that you're experiencing, but I'm glad you're okay. What's been the word on the street? Like, what what have people been saying? We've been with the Baron, so like, what's the temperature check, I guess, of what people are saying happened?
Well, of course, after something like this, wild rumors are flying. Some blame the bandits, claim that this is an attack of terror meant to push us to be afraid of their power. Some claim this was just a foolish industrial accident. In a production size still like this, a single lit candle or lantern left precariously, perhaps it was just a matter of time, although I've always known them to be careful. Some blame foolish teenagers, perhaps breaking and entering and doing something stupid, but there's no trace of anyone who was in the building, as you can see, so it may perhaps be something we never know. The Baron has been out all night helping with the recovery efforts, and we have heard that he may make some sort of public statement later today. Perhaps he knows better than we do.
Does anyone have questions for him?
I think we just let the Baron kind of like announce what he's going to announce. I
Mhm.
don't think we give him like any sort of like insider information,
Mm-mm.
perhaps, of like, oh, like we did all of this and blah blah
No,
blah.
I don't think so either.
You
You
know,
don't
I
want to
would
confess to him.
no, not like that. I mean, like, oh, the Baron is like sentencing Hale to death and blah blah blah. So I'm assuming like the Baron's gonna like let the town know like of all that stuff, and I don't think it's any sort of need for us to get ourselves in trouble by mixing up stories or anything like that, right?
Yeah.
I do think we ask him about the vial just to like make sure like it is a healing potion. We're not
Oh yeah.
accidentally going to take it and all of a sudden we die instantly or something like that. But then we
Mhm.
also let him know like, hey, like we like you had mentioned, hey, we were with the Baron. Let's let him know like, yeah, we were with the Baron. He'll make an announcement, but we're actually going to be headed out in a little bit to like on another adventure or whatever it is that we want to tell him, and be like, we wish you well. Like we hope to be back and see you soon and stuff like that, and see how things are coming along.
Mhm.
All right, good. Yeah, he'll quickly confirm that this is a standard potion of healing. Um,
All right.
and he doesn't look surprised to hear that you're leaving, but he
Mhm.
does look bummed. And says, he says, well, I do hope this will not be the last time that we meet. Again, I owe you a debt that maybe could never be repaid for saving the life of my daughter. Uh, you will always have a friend here in Chelsea when you pass this way yet again. So please be sure that it's not too soon. And a safe journey to all of you.
Should we ask him to like load us up with some more Scholastic stuff then, if you want to instead, or do we just save that debt repayment for a later time?
I don't know if I
I
want
mean,
to bleed him of his
we cleaned
supply,
about a lot already.
Okay.
but I'm gonna give him another big hug.
All right, very good.
Hmm.
He returns it, as does his daughter, and then they give you a fond farewell, and they return to their work with their neighbors and friends. Anything else you want to do today?
I think we gotta tell Olga that we're leaving too. Let her let her know, and
I
then
suppose. Yeah, I suppose.
should probably
Ooh.
inform her.
Smith, you
The
didn't have the Swift or the Sliff. Sorry, not Swift.
yeah,
Yeah, head back to the
tell her that
Swift.
she's losing her band, and then the other person the Baron said to check in with was
No
the
burning any bridges.
quartermaster.
Oh yeah.
And then are we like leaving tomorrow morning? Is that the plan? And like start heading north?
Yeah, I guess like stick around for whatever, like the Baron's like address that he's gonna give, and then head out the next day.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Olga takes your breaking of her contract with good grace. She's a little grumpy about it, but you were a bit of a surprise to begin with. So she sort of says, very well. If you're not performing, then you also don't have rooms. Stop by again in the future. And then sort of shoos you out of the facility. And then when you end up back at the stronghold, when you check in with the quartermaster, he informs you that the Baron has given him instructions to outfit you for a journey of a couple of weeks. And so you have access to traveling rations and food, as well as basic equipment. That's all they have available, so it's not like you're going to load up on magic items or anything like that here, but you will not have to account for like basic traveling necessities as you go on whatever this journey is. And he also informs you that the Baron has arranged for you to travel with a northbound caravan for at least part of the way. If you are planning to leave tomorrow, or if you don't want to leave tomorrow, you could wait one more week. That's the next time that another caravan will be departing. that won't get you all the way to um, the set of landmarks that were described in the letters, but it will cut short your journey north. So, to give you a little bit of a lay of the land, the road north by caravan, you'll travel for about 2 days. If you're traveling by foot, it would be a journey of about 4 days. And that brings you just short of some of these landmarks. So it's at that point that you would need to leave the main caravan road and head off on a smaller, what's essentially a footpath, and head out into the wilds. The mountain range to the north is a good week and a half's journey on foot even after that. But you're not entirely sure where you're going to end up or what you're looking for up there. But to give you a sense of what's up there, you're heading into sort of tundra for a while that eventually ends in some of the most sheer mountain ranges in the area up to the north. And then, of course, you still have rooms at the Baron's mansion should you want to spend the night there after getting yourselves outfitted.
Yeah.
Yeah, say
I feel like,
oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
well, I guess if the point of Hal was to like write this letter under the ruse that like he needed help, like we want to get on the move to wherever we're going before they figure out that their whole stash was blown up and like people are onto them. I wouldn't want to stick around for another week.
Yeah, 100%. I think like if we spend the night, because it would be the next day that we would leave, we'd all get like a long rest, I would assume, at that point to recover like our strength and stuff like that for our journey north. Perhaps like us not making it fully to the landmark might work in our benefit too, if we want to try and like be more aware and stealthy like in this meeting or whatever it is that we're like kind of walking into. So I think, getting ourselves kind of like ready for something that could happen would be perhaps helpful for a long rest too.
Is there any like
or just anything like on the road too? Like I remember like the last like caravan that we took with what's his face, Duke's favorite horse, where things could happen along the way, so we want to make sure that we're okay for those too.
Do we need warm clothes going north?
We need more cold spells.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good call.
Or is that with the quartermaster out?
It is chilly up there. Yeah, so the quartermaster will definitely equip you with cold weather gear.
Sweet.
Awesome. You don't have to necessarily add that to your inventory, although you're welcome to. But we'll just know that you are well equipped for a northbound journey.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right.
So the way we'll play it is kind of like that old heist improv game where if you in the moment think of something that you need right now and there's a justifiable reason that the quartermaster would have given it to you back in the day, you can kind of say, oh yeah, well when we were loading up, he gave me flint and steel so that I could make this. And as long as it feels reasonable to me, I'll retcon it for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no one else is showing their pets. I'm the only one with
the baby.
What a
black lab, so she looks like a shadow, but
nice.
She can't come across my shoulder like everyone else.
Just walk across your computer desk, yeah.
But she's been sleeping.
All right, everybody can take a long rest mechanically on your character sheet. Hit that long rest button.
Thank you.
Is it recover half hit dice or recover all hit dice?
Half.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Huzzah.
Does anybody remember the voice I used for Angus Martell?
I would have said like a Russian voice.
Yeah, it was.
Eastern European.
Sounds familiar. Yeah,
Don't tell me that's who our caravan is with.
Sort of an Eastern Bloc.
Yeah.
Eastern Bloc. Yeah.
Do you, as a side note, I was remembering that woman that we were initially trying to rescue or find. She was like, I have a note that Mara Dens.
Yeah.
Oh, the scribe.
Yeah, is she kind of irrelevant at this point?
I mean,
side quest.
She disappeared, and you never found any evidence or leads. You didn't.
Maybe we mentioned that to the Baron before we head out. Like, we heard
we should have
something
asked
that
Hal
this
before we
lady
had
went
our
missing, and that might have been
Serafina. Good call.
relevant.
Good call.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. You definitely can mention it to the Baron. The Baron will look surprised and a little curious, because he has been under the impression that she left for an opportunity in the capital. So the Baron was not under the impression that she disappeared, which leads you to believe that Hale gave him some kind of story about her disappearance. But with your information, he promises to pursue an investigation, or to set someone to investigate a little more deeply.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm satisfied with that.
I'm not gonna lie, Rollies tab 6. I'm kind of excited to get out of this town. Yeah.
We've been here for so long.
We've been here for so long. I think I've hit my limit of this town. You gotta get elsewhere.
Came, saw, conquered.
Yeah.
I mean, you're kind of a wilderness boy. You're not a city boy. Anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel
Give me back to
We
my
kind of
tents
fucked
and
this
my
town up.
venison over a fire pit, and we're good.
Collateral
did,
damage.
You did kind of F this town up.
I feel bad.
We did. We definitely did.
But we're gonna end up saving
hey,
It's for the good of the
Bye.
town.
Yeah, the greater good.
Yeah.
We'll get a death
I mean,
in the future.
What does Geralt always say? Lesser, greater, middling, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Collateral damage,
Yeah.
I guess.
This is the nature of D&D adventuring parties. They roll into town and save the day.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not prepared for it last session. I was like, oh my god.
I mean, consequences, actions have consequences. You guys are kind of like, you're like Superman. You flew into town and then threw somebody's car at a bad guy. And they're like, hey!
Yeah.
Avengers saving the day, and then they show the city just absolutely.
Yeah, that's my car, man. All right, very good. So everybody gets a long rest. You bandage your wounds, you recover, you equip yourselves, and the following day, you set out. The caravan is one of Chad's, which is heading north. Chad himself obviously is not traveling. Chad does not.
Darren's friend.
Yeah.
Oh.
Terran's buddy.
Yep. But one of
Chad.
but one of his caravans is headed north, and he is more than pleased to have you travel along with it and provide some extra protection on the road. As you roll out, the first day's journey is fairly uneventful. The weather is not great. Clouds hang low in the sky. It's overcast and drizzly and kind of gross. Did we ever establish what season of the year it is? Have I established that yet?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. That doesn't strike me. It is, in fact, early summer as you set out. So at this latitude, the days can still get pretty cool, especially in the mornings. And with the sort of wet, overcast weather, you're happy to have your cold weather gear available since you are all just sort of riding on these wagons. You've split up with 2 of you on each wagon. There are 8 wagons in total. And there are some other caravan guards and such. You're not the only protection for this caravan. But the first day goes by with very little event. You set up camp along with the rest of the caravan. The folks traveling with you are relatively friendly, if a little insular, like they know each other really well, but you're strangers. But you pass a pretty typical evening telling stories around the fire. And the following morning, unless anybody has anything that they want to do on this journey or overnight.
No.
No.
The following morning, you set out early. Caravanners like to get going right at dawn, so the wheels start rolling early. And midway through the day, as the sun is a little past its peak, your guess 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, as you're heading north, you see a lone wagon rolling towards you, heading south. And as it gets a little closer, it is familiar to you, or more particularly, the figure in front is familiar to you. A very tall, lanky figure dressed nearly head to toe in dark clothing. It is the wagon of Angus Martell rolling south in your direction.
He had a thing for you,
Duke.
right?
Hey, over here.
As it gets a little closer, you see him sit up a little higher as he recognizes some of your figures from a distance. And he gives a big, long-armed wave and pulls his wagon off to the side a little bit. And as you get a little closer, he calls out, "Ah, my friends!
There it
It's
is.
been a long time since I am seeing you."
What's up, Angus?
What is it that is bringing you in a northern direction?
Good question.
Perhaps you are continuing on your adventure then.
I forgot what we told him initially.
Rolling band too.
I don't think so.
Well, you are not the only ones who have been on adventures. Your friend Angus Martell has been in the north for some time now and has encountered many hazards and perhaps opportunities. But I must warn you, as my friends and former traveling companions, that if you continue to head north, you should be aware of various hazards on the road. There is a group that has made itself known, one of which we spoke in the past, but now Angus knows more. They call themselves the Frostwood Mark. This group of bandits, perhaps bandits no more, very well organized. You will find the mark themselves with green paint across their armor. They hold the lands in the north in a fairly firm grip at this point. They are, however, allowing some travelers and merchants like myself to pass through, almost as if they are setting up for some legitimacy. It's a strange business. But your friend Angus was allowed to peddle his wares in some of the villages and left with only paying a minimal toll. So perhaps this will not be my last journey to the north. But alas, my wagon, she is nearly empty. And so it's time to head home and restock. Where are you headed, my friends?
We're traveling with this caravan to a northern landmark. Can you tell us more about that?
Appropriately vague.
Is there anything else we should be prepared for with interacting with the Frostwell mark?
Frostwood.
Frostwood.
The Frostwood mark is what the organization calls itself. Well, I cannot give you so much information. Only small interactions I have had, paying a toll, trying to sell. But what I can tell you is this: they do not respond well to shows of force. I had to show my belly, as it were, and then everything seemed to be fine. But we should know there are other hazards in the north. Wild beasts, the tundra wolves can be very dangerous, travel in packs. Other creatures of the wild, you must be aware. And there have been rumors of kobolds even spotted, perhaps a tribe operating out of the mountains. So proceed with caution.
About how? Oh, sorry.
What's that now?
What did you say? There's a kobold, like a tribe?
Yes, tribe of kobolds. The rumors say, little lizard men. You know, small, very small, not bright. Simple creatures, but vicious.
Okay.
About
Thanks.
how far from here did you have that run-in with the marked folks?
Oh, a good 2-3 days to the north in a small town. What is the name of this town? Smolensk. Yes, it was in Smolensk that I encountered a patrol. The villagers say they are not established there, but they pass through once, twice a month, gathering tribute, collecting tolls. It does not seem as if they have locked down the entire region just as of yet, but the presence is more significant the further north you go.
Do you know where they've been, like where their base of operations is? Like where they've established themselves, or are they just all over the place?
No, my friend, I have had very minimal interaction. Simply paying a bribe to move along, and hearing some rumors.
Well, on this journey, are there any names or people you can tell us about that we can trust on this journey, like friends that you might recommend we, I don't know, look for along the way if we're not familiar with the area, who we can trust?
Well, I guess that depends very much on where you are going. If you head to the village of Smolensk, the headman there is a decent sort. His name is Vlad, and Vlad, he is not so bright, but of good stock, hard-working, broad-chested, and trustworthy, within limits.
Where are you
But I do
heading
not know where
now?
you are headed. You are headed to Landmark, so hard to give
Do we
details.
actually know where we're heading exactly?
Not specifically.
We're just going 2 days with the caravan.
We're just following.
And then following those landmarks that we know about until we figure something out.
Tickets to paradise.
So maybe Smolensk might not be a bad place to start.
Do you want to review the documents you have, Judd, and see if it like gives us a good starting point? I don't know.
Sure,
Puddington, I mean.
Sure, documents. What do they say?
I'll show them to Angus and see if he recognizes like
there
this
you go.
path that they're telling us.
There you go.
Like,
how much insight are you giving Angus into what these documents are about?
Not a lot. I don't want to reveal like what they're for. I just kind of want to show him like the general
Focus.
path that we're following, just to see what he thinks about it, or like if
Sure.
he can point us in a good direction.
Do we trust Angus and his sex toy industry?
I think we trust him enough, but like not to like Judd was saying, not to give him like
I don't want to reveal what we're actually going to do
Right.
or anything, or that like
Right.
we're trying to hunt down these people, but like
especially if he's like had this like interaction
If-
already in the north.
yeah, like if
Hello.
wow.
Everybody's pet is coming to play.
Oh.
Who is this?
That's June.
Oh, Julie.
Mm,
Pretty.
so fluff.
Dude, me
So
karma.
pretty.
She's very fluffy.
I was like
And-
not interested anymore.
Very
Hi,
noisy.
June.
Right, you gotta go. Go play somewhere else.
Yeah, I think I agreed with Buddington. Like we trust him enough, but like not to give him like an idea of like why we're necessarily going north, especially if he's already been there and has already like developed some sort of relationship with
Yeah.
said party that we're trying to get to like notify them or anything like that too if he finds a stronger relationship with them.
Sure. So he'll take a look at your information and and he'll pull out one of his maps and lay it out in front of you. And what you see on the map is, though this is a hand-drawn map, it's very well drawn. And he sort of shows you that the area that you are headed to, or the area that these landmarks describe, is roughly a day's journey from where you are, maybe a little less than that. But he knows just from these quick descriptions exactly the area you're talking about, because he tells you that is a place where many caravans stop to rest. It's a common sort of campsite, let's say, where there's plenty of room to park wagons. It's fairly defensible. This is a place where he and many other caravanners tend to park for the night.
That's
he's
a good.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry. So that's probably like the spot where they make the swap or whatever with the bandits.
Sounds about right.
Seems likely. Whether the caravanners themselves know about it or not,
Mhm.
the evidence points to something probably goes down here because most caravans stop here and everybody expects to stop here.
Okay. I think that's our first spot to ask around or see
Sounds
what we
good.
can figure out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very well, my friends. It has been a delight to see you, and also the road is long. So, your friend Angus is going to return to the journey. I did tell you my inventory is running very low, which is why I'm heading home. However, it's not totally empty, and so if you are interested in making a last-minute purchase, prices will never better than now when the wagon is nearly empty. So, can I tempt you with some novelty?
Yeah, why not take a peek?
Very good, a man. Come along, my man of God. Angus will invite Sir Buddington into the back of his wagon and pull the curtains shut.
Mm.
And Judd, you can decide what goes on in there. You don't have to tell the party.
How much gold is missing after this?
Right.
All the party gold. The party gold
Yeah.
is
Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
gone. It's all gone.
I've got 75 on me, and I'm just wondering if there's anything that catches my eye. I don't know.
Caravan's overweight now.
All right, we're not going to role play that part. We'll retcon it
Okay.
later.
Yep.
Same rules as what I said earlier with the heist rules. When you need it, just tell me you bought it from Angus.
Okay.
All right, Angus gets back in his wagon and rolls off, and your caravan continues as well. Near the end of the day, the caravan rolls in to the area that Angus described to you. You see a couple of these landmarks. One is a copse of trees that is of an odd, seems to be of an odd variety for this area. It is a collection of very tall, thin birch trees that sort of stand out from the dark evergreen all around them. And the other is a large, oddly shaped rock that forms almost is one single large rock that's shaped in sort of a U shape that forms almost sort of an amphitheater sort of feel, but it provides a nearly perfect camping spot where clearly this has been used very, very often. The caravanners pull the wagons around in an arc that sort of closes off the U into a circle, and the campsite is set up inside that large U-shaped space with a couple different campfires, and everybody settles down. You've gotten here sort of later in the evening than you did stop the first night, so the sun is already beginning to set as the wagons are finally unpacked and the fires are lit and food is starting to get made. By the way, if you didn't take a long rest again for that previous night's rest, what I'm saying is all of you should have your full hit dice back because you've had 2 consecutive long rests since the last trouble you were in. But yeah, you're settling in for an evening here with your caravan. Any discussion or plans you want to make? What are you up to as the caravan settles in?
Do we know how far away, like, you know how you said that we're gonna eventually split up with this caravan? You said it was like 2 days about to where we were going. Is this point where we would split up with them, or?
So this is based on what you heard from Angus, sort of his insight to the letters that you found. You're pretty confident that this is the place where, if any shenanigans have happened with caravans, that this is probably where it's been happening.
Okay.
So you don't know where you're headed after this necessarily, but if shenanigans are going to happen with this caravan, it's going to happen here.
Would there be any like advantage to us kind of like looking around and seeing like anything where we are resting like is suspicious to the fact, like if we think that this is where shenanigans would happen, like you said, we would be able to like spot something that would like kind of signify like, oh, like it would be the was it the Frostwood, sorry, I
Frostwood
forget.
Mark.
Yeah, Frostwood Mark or something like of that nature that would be like happening in this area, or no?
Yeah, man. I mean, that's pretty core ranger skill set, I would say, if you want to sort of scout the territory right around here. What I'm hearing you say is like, if we were them, how would we approach this? You want to kind of feel it out. Yeah. So why don't you give me either a survival check or a perception check to sort of case the area around here.
I'll do a perception check. I'm gonna roll my own because I feel like I've ran my luck with the automatic
fair
here, and I'm probably gonna eat my words when I say that, but I did. So 4 plus 6 is 10.
All right, and now there's just dice everywhere.
Dice,
Not mine.
dice. Oh, there's a 20 for something.
I tried rolling for a survival check, so that would give me a 24.
24 is very good. All right, so let's say that Arundel and Seraphina sort of make a loop of the area, and Arundel, obviously you're very wood-wise, and so you're primarily looking for scuffs on the rock or traces or clear hiding places, things like that. And there's not a lot of evidence here. You're having a hard time putting together a picture of
Sure.
how this probably goes down. But Serafina, you spot something that gives you a little bit of insight here. Tell me a little bit about Serafina's background that you think might end up being useful in this situation. Why does Serafina catch something that the like outdoorsy ranger guy doesn't catch?
I don't feel like Serafina has a well-developed backstory.
That's right. We're building it together live.
Yeah,
That's
we're
part
doing
of
it
the fun.
now.
Maybe in her history she's dealt
Her dad was
with some like shady deals and has traveled with her shady dad to
shady uncle.
to and has witnessed from the backdrop, had seen these kind of trades go down or bargains go down, so she knows what to look for.
All right, I'm into it. I'm into it. So, and you can decide as we continue how much of Serafina's background her friends know, like how much of this they're aware of. But I think what catches your eye is it is not a natural sort of thing. It's not like there's natural features that lend itself to this. But you've seen your uncle run a con before that reminds you a little bit of this setup. And what you notice is that where these wagons are parked is very well established. In other words, there are deep ruts where the wagons always park. And because of that, you're like, well, it's kind of like when my uncle ran this con, if you know in advance where the wagons are going to park, you can set some things up because you know exactly where they're going to be. And so it's not so much about, as Arundel was thinking, like, how would people sneak up on this campsite? How would people come from the outside? In Serafina's mind, she's like, why would they sneak up? Why wouldn't they just be here already? And you notice from where you're sitting by the fire that beneath each of the wagons, there is a section of ground that looks oddly uniform. Like it looks like grass and dirt, but it looks just a little too perfect, a little too undisturbed. And as you get a slightly closer look at it from a distance, because you don't approach, you're not trying to give the game away. What you can tell is that beneath each wagon, there is about a 5 foot by 5 foot section of earth that is probably not earth. That is some kind of carefully camouflaged either platform or surface, and you suspect that there are trap doors underneath. So the wagons are parked on top of the access.
Interesting. Do we want to set up people to like be on watch overnight then to see if trapdoors open and people exchange goods or people come and go? Is it, potentially trapdoors that lead to places where you can just like trade off the items, or do they lead to like tunnels or something where people, I don't know.
Well, this would also probably be a good time to review what your objective is.
Yeah.
Like, what are you hoping is the outcome of, now that you've made it to this spot? You've got a letter from Hale asking for a meeting. So there's that.
Yeah, we're just trying to like confirm a destination for us to travel to, or like follow the people who trade the goods back to the city where they're going. Or what do you guys think?
Are we trying to give this letter to one of the people there and like have him pass it along as like the contact for us to
Gotcha. For some reason,
whatever
I
his name is.
imagined that like the Baron was going to let Hale send his letter out ahead of us, separately from us. I didn't realize we were the ones carrying the letter.
I mean, we're kind of like the caravan that they would
Yeah.
have sent or something.
So the way these correspondence have worked before, like if you all weren't involved at all, Hale would have placed this correspondence somewhere on one of the wagons.
Mhm.
He also
Okay.
would have put some of this red water on one of the wagons, which is
You
not
mean
fun.
those gallons of red water that we brought along
Yeah.
from the tower?
That the
Remember that that was one of those very realistic things that he gave us when we left.
Yep. That you were not handed pony kegs of red water by the quartermaster. Had you
Damn.
set aside one or more of those pony kegs from the secret room when you were in there, I would have given you that. What you do have is a single vial of red water that you took off of Sir Hale.
Mm-hmm.
Is the end goal, this is just to the group here, to get to Richter, right? Like that's the objective.
I think that's the guy we're looking for
Yeah.
now. That's like our next contact that we can kind of figure out what's going on through him.
Yeah.
I mean, the letter does explain that we've had problems and with the red water and being found out. So I think if we give the letter, that should explain maybe why we don't have red water now
Sure.
and that they need to talk.
And yeah, and we can give him that vial. Just be like, hey, we have some, but shit went south.
Wet your whistle with this.
And then what, do we just tail that group back to delivering the letter to Richter and just see where they go?
How do we do that without like our own transportation? Like us trying to keep up on foot probably wouldn't like work.
You're a
right?
ranger.
That's true.
This is your
With
expertise,
speed
man.
is like fast as anyone else apparently. So
My little thing could help with that. The wandering monk.
He gets 5 extra feet.
Yeah.
He's a handy little guy.
And ignore the first level exhaustion gain from a forced march. Just an option.
I mean, I guess we don't really know like how far like from like where we're at to like where it gets to Richter, right?
I mean, could we pretend that we are like working with Hal and we're delivering this letter on his behalf? So maybe they would be inclined to just like take us with their caravan.
Or just, or even just one of us.
We take out the element of surprise then at that point. But
yeah.
Tyrion Dawes is our spokesperson.
I think it's a good idea to like pretend that. Oh, I mean,
yeah,
I think that's the thing.
That
but like we want to like
element of surprise then at that point, right, Judd? So
what?
Like if we just like pretended to be like, you know, part of Hale's like operation or whatever like that, it still is like an element of surprise to be like, oh, surprise or not, you know.
yeah.
Curse your inevitable betrayal.
Yeah, like passing along the note with the red water and then being like, hey, where the hell do we go?
Right.
That operation's blown. What should
we
do
so there's this path that you've outlined, and there's kind of 2 paths that you have available to you as far as I can see at this point. One is what you just described. You can try to talk to whoever these people are directly, which I will tell you is, or you strongly suspect, is not standard. So as best you can tell, what normally happens here is Hale sends red water or correspondence out on these caravans, and at this place, unbeknownst to anyone in the caravan, these people access the wagons, take the stuff, and replace it with either gold or correspondence.
Yeah.
There's no personal interaction as a part of this. So if you show up and start talking to people, that's going to be non-standard. It's not necessarily a non-starter, but it is going to be a different interaction that they're used to.
Yeah.
But that is the fastest approach to this. The other approach you could potentially take is stick this letter somewhere you think the people are going to find it. Hope that it lands in the hands of this Richter guy and that he agrees to a meeting with Hale, and then wait here to intercept a letter that comes back telling you where that meeting's going to be, and then go to that place.
Yeah.
That option you have no idea how long that could take. It could mean hanging out for days or weeks. So there's not one option that's necessarily better than the other, but there are trade-offs here between speed and risk, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
I think from the standard of like speed versus risk, like we have the upper hand in the sense of like Redwater is not clearly getting to them, so it's not causing more chaos or, you know, bloodshed or whatever it might be with like the bandits like having it. So like we would be able to like afford like the time aspect behind things. Whereas like if we went into it like gung ho and said, all right, like let's start talking to these people, it is a bit, I don't know, not the norm and could raise some eyebrows and things like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm up to whatever the group says, but I just figured I'd maybe give my 2 cents in first.
Is it concerning that either way they would come for the trade to get the Redwater and not have any, and then like how that would sort of
That's true.
roll into who knows? Like maybe they would go into hiding or attack something. I don't know what that would lead to if they realized that their mission had been.
Yeah, I suppose it could like turn into like either way they're kind of both on like edge or both like I don't know, aware of things and preparing themselves.
Yeah, I suppose us not having Redwater for them is going to throw them into a state of alertness anyway. So
right, you're right.
I guess it wouldn't. If the letter was really important, you might hand deliver that or have one person hand deliver it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That wouldn't seem out of ordinary.
Because like their chain,
because it is out of ordinary at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, like it's already an emergency situation, so it's not necessary. Like we're freaking out on our side that everything's blown up.
Yeah,
so like we kind of want to guarantee that this letter gets to them.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna have someone
What do you think, Taryn?
Yeah, what do you think, Taryn?
Dilly, I agree.
You're the criminal mastermind of this whole
Dilly.
Dilly.
You wouldn't know it by the plan that was just laid out, because that's genius.
All right, well, I think you've thought this through pretty well. So my question is who? If the idea, what I think I'm hearing is an individual from your party is going to represent Hale and deliver this letter by hand because of its urgency and importance. So who's that person and how is it going to happen?
So do we think that these like
Darren?
bad guys pop up out of these underground trapdoors, and we need someone to like stake out at night and wait for a trapdoor to open and then like slide over there with a letter? Or like how are you guys envisioning this?
We don't know.
I mean, someone could just wait in the caravan for one of them to pop in.
This does feel very like criminal adjacent, which makes me want to nominate Taryn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or Duke, one of the two.
Yeah.
I feel like this
Taryn
is
or
up
Jeff?
your alley. Yeah.
Taryn or Jeff?
Can't give him your real name.
Of course not. Yeah, Taryn, you can have at it.
Let's do it.
Better on your toes with the riffraff.
Some veteran. Veteran magic.
I mean, it
This
does
isn't my first caravan trick.
continue the theme of Terran going off on his own
And
to
just
cause trouble.
Whole choices, yeah.
What is, yeah, I guess, do we just have a way you want to dictate the conversation that would lead us into our next thing? Or just sort of wing it and see what comes of it? Like, do you want to try to set up, like, I don't know.
I feel like you want to be under the guise of like, there was this huge catastrophe, everything's been blown up. We're here to let the leader know, like, take us to him and we can tell him more. I don't know.
Or you could pretend that you're Hale's successor, like Hale died in this fire and you're here to help continue this, I don't know what you call it. Yeah, like just continue the process and just see where that
Better
leads
have
us.
some good rolls ready for that.
What else could we do?
Don't fuck this up, Taryn.
Taryn,
see
don't
what could
fuck
go
this
wrong.
up. We
Back
need to
up,
transfer
Taryn,
your
back
good
up,
rolls
Taryn.
from the battlefield.
Yeah.
You guys seem more nervous than I am.
We could never tell.
Yeah.
Supremely confident. All right, so it sounds like Taryn is posting up in one of these wagons with the letter.
Where are we though at this point? Like,
Camping?
where are we gonna be stationed? Like, if just as like backup if anything goes like sour, is there like any sort of brush or area for us to like be aware of, like things going down or anything like that?
We determined some sort of code word or action that is basically a code red.
Yeah.
Through the intercom?
Yeah.
This was a
What are you
mistake.
gonna signal to us, Taryn, if you need us to jump in and
Scooty woody woody woo.
Very specific.
I think if I get taken captive and it's bad, I'll pull my pants down.
How are we gonna know
Yeah,
that?
how are we
Yeah,
gonna
how are we
see
gonna know
that?
that's like any different
No,
than
that's
anything
not
else?
for you guys.
That
That's
was
not
just
for
the
you
first
guys.
part of it.
Oh,
The
oh,
second
got
part.
Oh,
Got it.
That's just
No, I
Taryn's
think-
go-to defense mechanism.
Do I have any
Puffer
sort of
fish.
whistle or ranger? Do you have any sort of animal calling device that makes some sort of noise that I could panic do?
You have a duck call.
Yeah. It might be.
You have
Is there
a
any...
Arendelle, I will say you have a moose call.
all right. I have a moose call.
Or is there a tall piece of grass I could use to make that noise that some people know how to do?
You could make a loud hum. I mean, not to interrupt your flow, but all of you are capable of yelling. That's a thing.
Interesting.
That's a power that all of your characters have.
Interesting.
There's special skills required.
Help!
I mean, like if we're talking about emergency situations, I don't know that you need a secret code phrase or like special griffin cry.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
We fast forward 4 hours to where we come to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After a long strategic debate, you all remember that Taryn's capable of human speech. And you decide on a path forward for your crisis plan.
Great.
All right, very good. Everybody else is going to be like around the campfire, I assume.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just close to the caravan. Whatever
Nosing
one's
off or
closest.
something.
All right, very good. Well, let's do this thing. So Taryn, nestled in the cargo compartment of the second wagon in order, clutching the letter in his hand, waits patiently as the sounds of the caravan camp slowly wind down as different caravanners start heading to their bedrolls, and eventually there's just a few people left sitting around the campfires, either quietly talking or resting near the fire. And it's a little after midnight in the darkest part of the night when Taryn, you suddenly hear a rustling beneath you, and about 5 minutes pass, and the cloth covering the back of the wagon pulls to the side. You see a little sliver of moonlight, and a figure slips inside. And as soon as the cloth of the wagon is drawn closed again, you see a lantern, a hooded lantern. The front of it opens up, and a narrow beam of light shines out, narrow beam of lantern light, and it starts casting that light around the interior of the wagon. As it passes over different boxes and crates and barrels, the figure steps forward a little bit. They haven't seen you yet, but they're within about 10 feet of you. How do you want to approach this?
I am going to stand out with my hands up and the letter in one of my hands and approach the gentleman coming into the compartment.
Okay. At the sound of you don't make much sound, but at the sound of movement, the lantern swings towards you and shines straight in your face, temporarily blinding you a little bit. And a moment after that, there is a dagger out and pressed up to the underside of your chin. And you hear a sort of rough voice say, "Stay quiet and no sudden moves, and you get to keep your pretty little chin."
I look at him and I say, "You might want to put that dagger down if you want any of these transactions to continue. I'm sure your boss will want to hear what I have to say."
Good job.
Very well. Keep talking. I'm listening.
I won't give you too much information so that you'll have motivation to keep me alive. But there's been a catastrophe back at town. Something has happened that might interfere with the business that has been going on between our two parties. I have a letter from Hale, and it is of utmost importance that I give this to Richter, hand to hand. I am not allowed to give it to anyone else, and there is information that is not in the letter that is only within my brain that also must go to Richter. So if you stab me, you might as well just cut your own head off.
Pretty good. All right. Taryn, I want you to make a persuasion check, please.
Oh, crap.
Here we
Okay.
go.
Persuasion +4.
Sorry, unbuckling his pants.
That's a 1 +4.
Oh my god.
Josh, that was so good, and then that.
It was pretty good. Here's how we're gonna do. I'm not gonna because the RP was very good. I'm not gonna overly punish you for this, but it is not a success. The dagger does not leave the underside of your chin, and the shadowy figure in front of you says, "No one meets Richter. You can hand that letter to me, and I'll make sure it ends up where it belongs. But this transaction depends entirely on secrecy and several layers between Hale and our operation. Hale is not in a position to demand anything." And he
I'll
reaches
say,
for the letter.
"Oh." I go, I say, "Foolish of you to think that there's only one letter. If I do not meet with Richter and come back to this very spot, one of my comrades has another letter. And if I don't come back within a week, that letter is going to go to the Baron. And the Baron has connections that I'm sure might be an even bigger problem for you down the line. So, yet again, I say to you, Take me to your boss. These drastic issues must forego any rules that we've had in the past of not meeting whoever.
All right. I'm going to give you a second chance at this. However, because you failed the first time, this roll is going to be at disadvantage. Give me a persuasion check.
Good.
At disadvantage.
Wanna do
220s. Come on, man.
220s.
I don't want to do this online one anymore. Here we go. 8 plus 4 is a 12. 18 plus 4 is a 22.
Oh, okay, 12.
All right, a 12. There's a long pause, and the shadowy figure in front of you says, "You don't strike me as a trustworthy sort, but I also don't know a lot of those. You're certainly committed to the bit. Here's the plan. When this caravan departs, you stay alone. Find your way into the woods or something. Wait. Someone will approach you. You will be blindfolded and led to a meeting place of our choosing. Someone will speak to you about this situation. Is that acceptable?"
For now.
Very well. The figure takes 2 steps back, hoods the lantern, and slips out of the wagon.
Aaron falls to his knees.
All right, very good. In the morning, the caravan starts waking up and packing up, getting ready to set out for the day close to dawn. Taryn has rejoined the party and you all circle up. He fills you in on what happened last night. What's the plan?
The rest of us just leave without him.
God.
Bye, Taryn.
Hmm.
So
We
Taryn,
go ahead.
at least Taryn has to stay. Is that what they like said?
Yeah.
He's got to stay for a week. So do we like try and find somewhere to set up a camp in the woods?
Did they say a week? I
No.
don't know.
They didn't say a
Oh.
week. They just said
Specify.
when the caravan leaves, he should stay.
Okay.
I think we could leave with the caravan, the rest of us, and then hop out at a certain point and circle back, just to make it look like he stayed,
Sure.
and like sneak back and then kind of scout it
Yeah.
out. And
I like
just-
that because if we just stay, they might. It seems like they just have people in the area.
Yeah.
I have a feeling they have like someone watching still or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like they know the area, so
Yeah.
we got to make it look like at least Terrence by himself.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe leave some crumbs for us to track you.
Yeah, good idea.
Crumb
Scooby Doo
technique.
style.
Taryn fills his pockets with crackers. All right.
I'm game with that if everybody's on
Mhm.
board.
Yep.
Okay.
Is there anything we have to do to make our group stealthier? Is there anything that we could?
Duke takes off.
I just
his-
remember Sir Buddington being a.
Duke takes
Quite
off
the
his
loud-
silk dress.
We all put on silk shirts.
Yeah, I take off my armor and put on silk instead.
I mean, that is the only mechanical
Yeah.
in the game. Like Sir Buddington's armor gives him disadvantage on stealth checks. So
Yeah.
if he wants to return to the campsite without his armor on, that would make a difference. But as for everything else, it's more of a matter of just how you approach it.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to have you. Well, whatever you want to do, but it's your armor.
If he takes it
Yes.
off, is it like gone for good?
No.
Just
But it takes
in
a
my
full
bag.
minute. It takes a full minute to put your armor back on, so it's not the kind of
Yeah.
thing you can just do in the middle of combat.
Oh,
Yeah, if we
gotcha.
get into a fight, I'm kind of screwed. I'll leave it on. I'll take the penalty.
Hmm.
Sounds good.
Hopefully Danny's stealth can offset my disadvantage or something.
What if we run
I am
into
very
some,
sneaky.
what if we run into some wild beasts on the way back to like
You're
Yeah.
gonna hope that I have that armor on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Very good. So you all roll out with the caravan. Taryn, however, just happens to be out using the facilities in the woods when the caravan rolls out, and unnoticed by the caravanners, is not with you as you roll up the road. Here's an important question. How long are you staying on the caravan before you hop off and start making your way back?
Is Taryn
Out of sight.
is Taryn gonna like right away get up and head into the woods, or is he gonna wait
I feel
until
like
it gets dark?
we would have coordinated this with them.
Yeah. Well, that's what I
Okay.
want to understand. What's the
Yeah.
plan?
Well, if Taryn kind of sees that the coast is clear and everyone's left and he heads into the woods, then we probably don't have to wait that long. What do you guys think?
Maybe give it like an hour.
Sure, yeah.
Then he
And
can
then we're
wait
gonna
like
we're
an
gonna walk
hour or
all the way
something.
back to the caravan like site and then follow his tracks into the woods or something.
Hmm.
We're gonna try to sneak up on the meeting, I would assume, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we think it's going to happen that soon, though? I mean, do we want to? We could wait an hour and then circle back, or do we want to wait till like nightfall so that
You
it's
could
like
do it
less detected?
But if
Staggered.
we
I'm
like
sorry.
are on the caravan for that many hours away and then we have to
Oh,
like
you're
trek
right.
back, I feel like that's a lot of
Mm.
ground to cover.
Caravan travels at about twice your walking speed.
Okay. So if we stay on for an hour, it would take 2 more hours to
Okay.
circle back.
And then we just say, we forgot Taryn, and we just jump off and we
BRB.
head back to the
Aw.
to the place where we spent the night.
Meanwhile, he's up to Home Alone shenanigans back at the
Yeah.
campsite.
Buckets of paint on strings.
All right, so it sounds like you're planning on being away from Taryn for roughly 3 hours.
Hmm.
And so, Taryn,
Yeah.
with that in mind, what's your tactic here?
Just to clarify, they said they were going to be on the caravan for an extra 3 hours, so that's 3 hours away, 3 hours
No.
back.
No.
They said they were going to stay on the caravan for about an hour, and then it'll take
Oh,
them
okay.
2 hours to walk back.
I will wait about an hour and a half until I know they're going to drop off, and then I am going to. Can I leave some sort of sign of which direction? I would like to periodically, maybe it's not the breadcrumbs, but like periodically, for Dave specifically, leave some sort of sign of which way I'm going.
Yeah, definitely you can.
You have, like, a
And if
little
it can
ribbon.
be subtle, something only a ranger would know.
Well, that's one path, but the other thing I'll tell you is both you and Duke speak a language called Thieves' Cant.
Ooh.
Thieves' Cant is both a verbal, a nonverbal, and a written language. It's a secret language used by thieves guilds across the world, and much of Thieves' Cant is small symbols that can be etched into a wall or a door jamb or put on a floor to provide signs to other members of the Thieves Guild. Things like, this is a safe house, or strong guards here, or, this is second story work territory, like those sorts of simple signals can be communicated with thieves' cant, and it's generally those symbols are designed to blend into other stuff pretty easily.
Yeah.
So that would be a potential option here. Like you could literally scuff a sign in the dirt or mark a tree. And then there are obviously things you could do that Arundel would be able to track as well. Very much like drop a little something, break a branch, and in an opportune moment, drag your foot really heavily through a pile of leaves, like that kind of stuff. If it's just like, I want to be able to be tracked.
Yeah.
I'll do for the tracking, I'll leave that for the ranger. And then in terms of what happens to me, I'll make sure that I put down some thieves' cant.
All right, very good.
Is that something simple to do? Like, could I do that blindfolded?
Certain simple things, definitely. Yeah.
I'll do that because then that'll leave some clues as to how many people there are and
all right,
what's
very
happening.
Good. So, right about roughly an hour into the journey, you all hop off the caravan and head back. 30 minutes or so into your 2-hour walk back, Taryn gets up, dusts himself off, and walks out of the campsite out into the woods. How far into the woods do you walk, Taryn?
I think I go pretty slow and maybe about 100 yards. I don't want to go too far.
Okay, very good. So you walk out a good distance from the campsite, far enough that you can't immediately see the campsite anymore, but you haven't gone so far that you couldn't just walk straight back there very easily. And you have a seat on a log, and you wait a little while. Probably about 20 or 30 minutes of just quiet contemplation go by until you hear a voice call out softly to you from behind you. Put this on. And something soft lands by your feet. And it's a heavy length of cloth. It's a blindfold.
I fumble with it, but I get it on.
Okay.
I take my sweet time. I ask him to put his finger on the bow.
All right, very good. After a little mucking about, you get the blindfold on, and you hear some steps coming up through the forest floor behind you, and a heavy hand lands on your shoulder and says, "There's 3 sets of crossbows trained on you right now, so no funny moves. This can all end very quickly and messily." He then proceeds to check and tighten your blindfold and then says, "Put your arms behind your back."
All right, easy now. I do that.
Okay. He ties your wrists together tightly with leather cord. You are unable to move them, so you can consider yourself restrained. And he says, "We're going to be traveling for several hours. I don't expect it'll be comfortable for you, but you're going to get what you wanted. The message will get to Richter. You won't be meeting Richter, as I clarified, but the message will get where it needs to go. Again, I'll remind you, if you value your life, don't be mucking about." And with that, you feel something sharp poke into your lower back, and he says,
"Hey, at least buy me dinner first."
He says, "Very funny. Walk." And he starts walking you in a direction that you aren't sure of.
I would like to, at that moment, I don't know if I can do a thieves' cant there, but something based on the direction that we're walking. I don't know if it's drag my foot some way or something that just kind of shows a general
If you
direction.
want to make a a thieves' camp mark at this point, that would be pretty challenging with your arms tied behind your back. You could definitely leave an obvious trail for your ranger to track, but without some ability to like make a mark on wood or something like that, you may have missed your opportunity to do anything with the thieves' camp. Now if you want to retcon and say that before this guy approached you that you did something with the log that you were sitting on, I'd be fine with that. But at this point, you're going to have a pretty hard time.
I think, is there a limit to what I can communicate through that?
I mean, there are some limits, yeah. The more you try to communicate, the more obvious the scratches will be on this log.
I will just put, if I can put something about like armed men, armed people, dangerous folk. And then if I could put that on the log, and then as we're walking, if I can do some sort of subtle some sort of subtle thing that I know a ranger could track the direction.
Yep. I want you to make a sleight of hand check, please, to see if you can get away with doing this without your captor noticing.
Turn.
15.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard to know for sure, but you don't get jabbed or beaten after you do this. You feel pretty confident you've managed to leave at least an initial trail on your way away from this log or this meeting place that feel pretty sure Arundel could find based on your time with him. You start marching through the woods. It's kind of slow going because you're walking blindfolded through the woods at knife point. But you head off into the woods. The rest of you arrive back at the campsite roughly maybe a little faster than 2 hours after you bailed off of the caravan. And you don't see Taryn.
Perception.
Okay, rogues, yeah. Checkers.
I'm assuming I look for signs that Taryn may
way
have
he wandered
left
off to.
behind, or where he went to, or where he wandered off to.
Okay. Perception or survival?
Phew. I guess perception. Hey.
Good roll.
Hey.
Nice.
Pretty good. All right.
Maybe I stick with the online rolls here.
There
Let's
you
go.
go. It's clear to you at a glance which direction Taryn headed out from the campsite. And you walk about 100 yards out and immediately find this log where he was sitting. Duke, you spot the thieves' camp immediately. It's not subtle to anyone who knows it. Nobody else sees anything but just some scratch marks in the log. Looks like somebody was just whittling and messing about. But you read it and see the sign of dangerous armed men. And Arundel, carrying your roll of a 20 forward, you can pretty clearly see the rough trail that Taryn made as he was led out of this clearing.
As this is happening, I'm just gonna kind of do a quick scan of like the area above, or because we're surrounded by trees, right? So I'm just gonna kind of like do a quick scan to see if I can see anyone or trace of anyone like following us.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Hey.
All right. Big fuzzy die says 17. That's very good. You scan the area and you don't see or hear anything out of the ordinary. It feels like the woods around here have sort of returned to their natural state after the departure of the caravan. You don't see any sign of any humanoid activity in the area.
Start trucking away in that direction.
Yeah, I guess
Do
so.
we want to like break off where like Judd is like 100 meters behind us?
Okay, have him take up the rear guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. So here's how
His
we're gonna
clanging armor.
here's how we're gonna play this. First, Arundel, I want you to make a survival check because now that they're literally just out in the woods, you are straight up tracking, and survival is the skill for tracking somebody through the wilderness.
All right, I'm going Outlander here. 15 total.
Okay.
Way to go.
And then I want everybody else to give me a stealth check. This is going to be a group stealth check, so we're looking for more successes than we have failures.
Come on now.
A nat 20 is worth 2 successes. A nat 1 is worth 2 failures.
Oh, you got
14.
14 as well.
6.
14 and 14, those are successes. A 6 is a failure.
an 8.
Plus your stealth.
An 8, yeah.
What's your
0.
An 8 is a failure, so we're tied.
Oh.
Who was my final roll?
Do I have to roll?
I only counted 4.
Yeah, you did your.
So I have to roll? What do I have to roll again? Sorry.
Oh yeah, I need
Stealth.
a stealth check from you.
A stealth. Sorry.
Come on, Dave. You're stealthy.
Oh, 7.
Oh,
Oh.
not
Stealthy
good.
today. All right. So you all head off in pursuit.
Yeah.
Taryn, jumping back to you. You're not entirely sure how long you've been on this forced march, but it's been probably close to an hour, and it's very uncomfortable, but you keep moving. And at a certain point, you hear a sort of rustling far off in the distance behind you. And your captor hears it at the same time. And you feel the point of the dagger jab just a little deeper into your back, not drawing blood, but clearly this guy tenses up all of a sudden. And he says, "Quiet. Sit down here and don't move. Gotta check on something." And he sets you down on a rock. And you hear some light footsteps as he heads away.
Could I all right. Could I attempt to undo? Am I being watched right now? I don't know. I can't see. Oh God. I am going to I'm gonna stealthily as I can lay on my back, let out like finally some rest. And as I'm laying on my back, I would like to attempt to subtly undo my hand ties.
Okay. You are going to make either a sleight of hand or an acrobatics check to try to get out of these binds.
Acrobatics. Okay, I will make a sleight of hand.
I'll tell you right now, the DC is 14.
17!
Nice.
Very good. All right.
This guy rogues.
So lying there on your back, kind of playing the old man who's been walking too long card, you fiddle with the ties and manage to slip the knots. The leather cord is no longer binding you, but you're still lying in position as if it did. What would you like to do now?
I would like to sit back up and kind of find a tree to lean against. Be like, oh, my back hurts. Just sit against the tree And then I would like to just listen and hear, kind of try and hear if I can hear if there's anybody around me.
Okay.
And then I want to listen in the distance to see where that guy went.
All right, make a perception check.
Lord. 11.
Okay. With an 11, you can parse the direction that he went, but you don't currently hear anything. We are going to jump back to the party now. So, as you all continue to approach Arundel following this path, you see in the distance Arundel up in front, probably 75 yards away, the figure of Terran sitting on the ground, his arms behind his back, leaning against a tree, with his head kind of leaning back against it. He is blindfolded. That is all you see.
Am I able to see if there's like any sort of like cut around the throat or anything like that with his head back to like
Does he look
indicate
dead?
that he's like
He does. He's pretty far away, but you don't see any obvious signs of blood or
okay.
maiming or anything.
All right. I guess I informed the party besides Buddington because he's a bit further back at this point still that I can see Taryn. Doesn't seem to be any sort of signs of like mortality. Maybe he is like injured at this point, but I do see him and we need to like try and find a way to continue to be like stealthy even though we're not at this point.
We don't know that.
Which that's true. That's true. We don't know that, but like continue to be stealthy, I guess. Then at that point, sorry.
Yeah, because we're not trying to like actively save him from this predicament right now. We're kind of trying to
we want
Just
to
trying to
see
track
him
him.
through it.
Yeah.
We want to track him. We want to see him through it. So we want to still be like stealthy at this point.
So you're
Yeah.
just holding up in that spot.
Yeah, he seems to be okay. Like, you know, there seems to be like a little stop. We can't really tell if it's because of like, you know, a little break from their party or anything different. So I think it's more so like, hey, let's hold our ground kind of thing
One of
at this
these.
point. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, so you hold up. Taryn, we're going to jump back to you. You hear a little rustling again behind you, and that same voice comes up and puts again that heavy hand on your shoulder and says, "Seems like we've got ourselves a tale. Did you tell someone about this meeting?"
Did I tell someone? I told you yesterday that my life was on the line and your life was on the line. So I'm starting to think this whole process is getting a little hairy and that you might have let something slip.
You know what I can? Oh, sorry. Never mind. You know what I can do? If we wanted to, I could send a secret sorcerer message to like whisper in Taryn's ear and say, "It's us."
Oh, no.
You
I don't know if
definitely,
that's worth it, but
definitely
I
could
have
do
the
that.
ability to send a message, and he can whisper a reply, and we would be the only people who can hear it. So we could be like, if we get closer, we see him. Just so you know, there's 3 people guarding you, and like, don't do anything right now.
Mhm.
We're in position.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, you've got that ability. So Taryn, he responds to you and says, well, if they're not with you, then I think we're going to have to take care of them.
I say, well, do what you got to do. What do you want me to do about it?
Try your best.
Yeah.
Um,
And then
He's so
can I use my wandering
Monk.
monk
Sure.
where I can throw it on the ground within 30 feet, and an illusionary version of the grinding wanderer springs to life and begins
speed walking loudly in a direction you choose for 1 round, covering up to 30 feet, whistling, laughing, or muttering nonsense. We have to be in combat first, or can I do that?
No, you can do it anytime.
I love that.
I love this picture.
All right, so you're gonna chuck the net ski in the direction of Terran. You're a good 75 yards away, so you can't get it to him, but you can get it probably halfway there.
Is that what we want? Are we trying to? Well, we're not. Are we trying to create a distraction so he doesn't come attack us?
Or I think ideally we just keep following him. We want to find where they track back.
But he's on to us, so he's not.
Well, it could be this wanderer that they heard.
I want to be clear. You guys don't know.
We don't know.
To you.
Yeah, we don't know.
So you guys can't act on the information that Terran has.
Yeah.
Very true.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Terran has just said he's sticking with the line that he doesn't know you and doesn't care. So his captor is going to say, "All right, you stay put. I'm going to do my best to handle this." And he's going to start moving away. Anything you want to do, Terran, once he is out of your hearing range?
I am going to... I don't think I can. I don't think there's anything I can do. I'm gonna... Oh, wait. With thieves... Sorry, what is it called?
Thieves' Cant?
Thieves' Cant. Do you know the term for warning or incoming, watch out, something like that?
You like verbally?
Yeah. Did you say there was verbal?
Yeah.
Yeah, is there a term for something like that?
Sure. You can shout something out.
Do you know what it sounds like?
I mean it I'm not entirely sure. Here's what I will say. It sounds like words. It sounds like you're yelling words. It's probably the kind of thing that is meant to be yelled in a like crowded public space that only certain people would understand what the signal is, but it is not the kind of thing that is meant to like blend in when you're alone in the woods. It's the D&D equivalent of the redcoats are coming.
Kind of, oh my god.
But I couldn't make it sound like something else. If
like a
they
nice
heard
cough.
it and they came back.
No, you
can't
make it sound like a bird or like a forest sound. No.
Big moose call.
You can definitely you can make a loud noise and try to make that noise sound natural. But it's not going to secretly communicate to Duke that there's trouble coming.
I am going to I'm gonna yell it. I think they need to know that they don't know that they're under attack.
Okay, so what are you yelling?
I am going to yell the Thieving language of watch out or incoming.
Okay. All right, you call out. So at this point, Duke, well, everybody hears this. You hear Terran yell. Arundel, you can see him, and he shouts something. And Duke, you hear this warning. I want Arundel, Duke, and Lysandra to make a perception check.
I'm going back after that last one, going back to...
Oh, that was almost an 18, Alyssa. And then
I know.
11 plus 6, so 17.
Okay.
13.
13. All right. Then the only one who spots this guy is Arundel. And that probably makes sense because you had eyes on Terran to begin with. So even though he was doing his best to stay out of sight, you probably caught sight of this dude as he approached Taryn again and then slipped back off into the woods. And so you were able to sort of track his motion through the underbrush as he was moving out and around to the right of you. And when Taryn yells, you see this guy sort of start in place. He's startled by this, and he's about 30 odd feet away from you when this happens. You know exactly where he is. What do you want to do?
Ooh. Do I just like straight up snipe this guy, or what do I do?
That's a great question that you should answer yourself.
You
What do
bow him with
you
stealth.
feel?
All right, so sorry, lay it out for me again. So like they don't know where I am currently. They've had like rustlings of like where I am, right?
I mean, this guy is alerted to the fact that there's a group of you.
Yeah.
He pinged a group of you out in this direction.
Okay.
You don't know exactly if he's seen you or not, but he was, as stealthily as he could, swinging around to sort of flank your position.
Okay.
But you've got eyes on him from go. And at this point, you know exactly where he is. He's about 30 feet away from you, and you just watch him get startled as Taryn just yelled a warning to all of you.
Okay.
So you have a moment to react here because you're aware of his position ahead of time.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I try and snipe this guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fire my longbow at this guy.
Does he get stealth if he wants it, or sneak attack?
Sneak
Yeah,
attack's
I
not-
like. Do I get like advantage or anything like that with it, or no?
Yeah, I will give you advantage on this attack because
Okay.
he is unaware of your presence.
Okay.
So roll your attack at advantage.
Well, that's a 4 plus a 7, so 11. So
Get another one.
not
Another
the
one.
best.
Roll better than that.
15 plus 7, so 22.
There you
Bang!
go.
Much better. That definitely hits. So give me your damage.
It's 1d8 plus 3. So let me find the d8 here. Here it is. 7 plus 3, so 10.
Brutal.
Ouch.
All right. Your arrow goes whistling through the air, and with a loud, wet smack, it slaps right into this guy's quad, and he screams in pain and collapses to one knee, sort of thrashing about in the underbrush. As that happens, the rest of you are alerted to his position. What do you all do?
I'm gonna run up because I've been behind. I'm gonna run up to get to the group.
Okay, so clank, 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 clank. Here comes Sir Buddington. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm standing cover.
Smart.
Yeah, I take cover behind like the nearest tree.
Okay.
Same.
All right. And Taryn,
Same tree.
you heard this scream. What are you doing?
I am going to
Finish the job.
kind of throw a hissy fit, kind of start panicking a little bit,
Oh, okay.
and just being like, "What's going on here? Somebody help!" Oh, and just to see if there's anyone around me. I want to see if there's anybody if there's any of these other enemies around me.
Okay, very good. You start throwing a hissy fit. All right. Arundel, this guy's flopping around in the underbrush, trying to get back to his feet, and he's sort of crab walking away from your position as fast as he can, clutching the wound in his leg. But he looks pretty badly maimed by this attack. What are you gonna do?
Sorry, I missed that. I was away.
Oh, that's all right. He, your target looks pretty badly maimed. He's sort of crab walking away from you in the underbrush, trying to put as much distance between you and him as he can. What are you gonna do?
Is this the only guy? Like, there's more than just this guy, right?
This is the guy you can see.
Like if it's the only guy, I don't want to like kill the guy, and then all of a sudden like we got nothing to go by it. How far away is he from me?
35 feet.
I suppose I could like. This isn't what I'm saying I'm doing, but I could go out and kind of like see if there's like go out to him and see if like there's anyone that like kind of comes up to me and like kind of like hold the guy, like bring him up to me, bring him up, like or
Take a hostage.
scimitar to throat kind of thing. See if there's anyone else around for like the rest of the party to like see if there's like any other like threat. Because I don't want to like necessarily like, not to say that I'm going to, but like the off chance that I do off the guy with another bow strike.
You like bonk him on the head with a rock and he'll pass out, and then we can save him for later.
Or just pull him behind the tree.
Yeah. He's just temporarily incapacitated.
Yeah, and mechanically in D&D 5e, you can always choose to do non-lethal damage. So if you
could I just do like some non-lethal damage to the guy then? Like rush up to him, do some non-lethal damage to him, potentially like knock him out or something like that, whether it's like an unarmed striker, however that kind of like works. I don't know.
Yeah, go for it. All right, so you run up on this guy, scimitar out, and as you get closer and closer, he sees you and he just goes, no, 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 no. And you swing the butt of your scimitar down. Roll an attack with your scimitar.
All right. 16 plus 2, so 18.
Definitely hits. How much damage does your scimitar do?
What is it? 1? I guess bludgeoning 1. It says next to it.
It should be a lot more than that. It should be a die, like a D something, D6 or something.
I'll just press the button to see what it does, like electronically.
Okay.
1d6 plus 3.
Oh, yeah.
So it's actually the scimitar that does it, the damage? Yeah. Oh, shit, okay. All right, I'll just press that. So 3 plus 3, so 6.
Okay. That is enough. So you bash this guy with the handle of the scimitar, the pommel, and he is conked out, falls backwards, unconscious. You all pause for a moment as you hear the woods around you quiet back down. The birds start to make sounds again, and the only thing that you can hear for any significant distance around you is Terran's hissy fit off in the distance as he moans and cries out about what's going on and somebody help me. As far as you can tell, the guy you just incapacitated was alone.
So do you want to
do another perception check to scan the area?
Anybody who wants to, go for it.
Sure, I will. 13 for me.
11 for me.
Oh, I believe that's a nat 20 if I got the dragon.
Dragon.
Dragons are good.
Okay,
Nice.
hold on. Let me click mine. Where's my pink one?
I believe that's
Oh,
Not good. My perception is so bad today.
Yeah, that's our tough roll. All right, so some of you are a little distracted from the chaos of what's just gone down, but Duke, who has found himself a nice shadow to conceal himself out here in the woods, sort of turns on his rogue sonar and feels the space around him. There's no one for a good 100, 150 feet as far as you can tell. It's just you guys and this dude and Taryn moaning over there by a tree.
All right, I'm going to alert everybody of that, and we're going to go up to our good pal Taryn.
No, I think we should just. Can I like secretly send him a message and be like, everything's okay back here. Don't blow your cover.
Yeah, I like that.
Yes.
I don't know. Like we're not.
Maybe
Yes,
you can
you
ask him like,
definitely-
"Are you hurt?" Like just to clarify, like, do you need it? Like, are you good? We're good. Are you good?
Karen, you get a
We go forward
little
with the
whisper. Suddenly, you hear a whisper in your ear. It sounds
Yeah.
like your friend Serafina, who says, "We're good. You good? Everything's fine here."
Taryn,
Don't-
darling. Yeah.
I
Like,
sit up and I'm like, yeah, of course.
Okay, good.
Well,
So
Taryn,
just like what happens next with Taryn?
I feel like they just left him and ran.
I could. Actually, I don't know what happened. Never mind. Sorry.
Arundel, what are you gonna do with this unconscious dude who's bleeding from a massive arrow wound in his thigh?
I guess I could cure his wounds, but also like keep him like bound or something like that, so that like he can't just like kind of walk away or like get up, punch me in the face or something like that and
Yeah.
try and escape. Just so that we can still interrogate him to an extent to see, you know, what's kind of going on, where we're going, you know, things like that.
Yeah, easily done. I mean, you guys are good at tying people up at this point. You, you tie this dude up, you patch up his wounds so he's not bleeding out anymore, heal him up a little bit. Are you going to bring him back to consciousness?
Yeah, just give him a little.
Okay. Taryn, are you going to continue to sit blindfolded, pretend tied up next to a tree?
Now that I know that they are okay, I'm gonna pretend that I'm knocked out.
Okay. All right, very good.
cool.
Does someone want to go and make sure he's okay?
No, Serafina, no,
Sir Buddington,
Serafina.
it looks like Taryn has fallen unconscious at the against his tree. It's very concerning.
I told Serafina I was good.
Yeah,
we
I
can
think
leave
this
him.
is part of the plan. Are we hoping that guy will come back and
They're not
And, like-
coming back.
no? Why?
Because Josh yelled and tipped us off. And then everyone, they left their one
They
guy.
scattered.
Yeah,
Ugh,
they-
okay, so
they
now we're
left.
just stuck with the guy they left. Okay,
All right,
fine.
Arundel, you wake up the dude. He comes to a little groggy, and all tied up, and he says, "Don't kill me, right?"
I don't intend to unless you cooperate.
Wait,
Wait,
if I cooperate,
wait.
You're gonna kill
I don't
me?
intend to if you cooperate.
oh, thank goodness. Okay, good. Yeah, whatever, man. I just, it's just a job, you know. I'm just out here trying to get paid.
Paid from who?
Paid from the mark. I assumed you, paid from the mark. I'm part of the, I'm part of the Frostwood Mark.
All right. Where were you off to? Where was the end destination?
I was taking that old guy to one of our rendezvous points. Supposed to hand off this message.
And
He's
where
got
was
a
the
letter.
rendezvous?
I don't know.
Take us there.
Above my pay grade.
Where was the rendezvous point?
It's up north a ways.
It's not very specific.
Well, I can't exactly draw you a map right now. I'm kind of tied up. I don't know how to describe it. It's by a big tree.
Well,
You gotta
there's lots of
cross.
trees out here.
You got to cross it. You got to cross
Can you
some of
show
it.
us the way?
Yeah. I mean, I was going there. I don't know how well I'll be walking with this arrow wound, but
Is it heavily guarded?
Yeah, are you by yourself? Were you out here by yourself?
yeah, it's just me. I'm the only guy assigned to this pickup.
Is he lying? Can we
Roll an
tell if he's
insight.
lying?
Roll an insight check.
Well, insight.
If you'd
Okay.
like to try to read him.
16.
16's good. He seems to be shooting straight.
Okay.
We'll ignore that.
What's your name, son?
It's Mort.
It's all the questions I have.
So
Gotta
Mort,
write
you like
that. That might be important.
so Mort, you like the tough talking old guy over here on the tree?
I mean, yeah, a little.
What was your plan with him?
Take him to the rendezvous. I don't know. None of this is in my normal job parameters, but he told me it was really, really important, and I can't be making decisions like that. My job usually is just to either pick up the supplies or drop letters or gold. I just sit in the hidey hole until a caravan comes by and make a swap if there's a swap to be made. I never run across anything like this before, so I was just gonna take him to the rendezvous where I drop other stuff and figured somebody would take the letter to somebody who knows what to do.
What did you tell that old man up there? What did you tell him you were gonna do?
I told him I was gonna take him somewhere to deliver his message. I might have also told him that there were guys with crossbows. I just didn't want any trouble, you know?
Hmm.
I'm all alone out here and don't have any backup, so. Anyway,
Right.
listen, I'll show you where to go if that's where you're trying to get, but then can you cut me loose? I'm not trying to die for this. This is just a way to make a buck.
What
Do
do
you have any
think
gold
of it?
on you?
I mean, a little bit. Trying to rob me now, too?
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
I mean, all right, I'm not trying to die. Take whatever. It's not like I can do anything about it. I'm all tied up. You don't
Do we
need my
want to?
permission.
Do we just want to have him help him lead us to the rendezvous point?
Duke, if you rob him, you get 3 silver pieces.
You're gonna
I'm
take
gonna
that
give it
from
back
him?
to him.
Alright. I think we just have him lead us.
Yeah.
We got nothing else.
Yeah. Can we catch up to Taryn and be like, hey, dude, it's over?
Yeah, I mean, Karen's like 50 feet away from you.
Taryn, you
Let's,
can come out now.
He's just
Taryn,
leaning
wake
against a
up.
tree. He can hear this whole conversation.
Wake up, Terry.
Well, we're gonna tell him though that I'm behind him with my bow in case he yells out anything. It's going good.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this guy, you don't even need to roll an intimidation check. This guy has basically completely submissive vibes. He is going to do whatever you tell him to do. He just wants to get out of this alive. He's not here for confrontation.
All right.
All right, you rouse Taryn, gather yourselves back together, patch up this guy's leg a little bit more, and you set out. This is about where we're going to wrap this session. So when we pick up next time, we will pick up with Mort leading you to his known rendezvous point, which is the place where he typically drops the Redwater shipments or picks up the payments that he moves back and forth. and we'll see where it goes from there.
Okay.
Right.
Very good, everybody. Anybody have questions about anything from the session today, or anything that we need to check in on?
I don't think so.
I don't
Zoom
think
actually
so.
worked pretty well.
Yeah, that was fun.
All right, very good.
Let's just try and get the next session in on the calendar as soon as possible.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would love that. Take
Yeah.
a peek at what you got. We're headed to spring break with the
Yep.
kids. Hang on.
See ya.
Fairly soon, I think in like 2 weeks.
I got another little guest here.
Thea,
Oh,
hi,
Came back from seeing her
baby.
aunt and uncle.
Mort.
Hi, Mama.
Cutie.
Yeah,
Look
hi.
at you.
Look at her little
Anyway.
pigtails.
Yeah, that was all Mama's doing. She's good at that stuff. I'm not so good at that. Not yet.
So cute.
Hi.
Hi, Thea.
Okay,
Like,
your
what
best
is
friend,
going
Lisa?
on here?
It's your
in
best
like
friend, Lisa.
3 or 4 weekends, it's Easter, so that's probably out for us. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, so the weekend of the 28th and the 4th, we're gone for spring break.
Okay.
So
Do like
it could
a
be
weekday work for everybody again?
after that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure a weekday will work at some point. So
Mondays are like always good for us.
Tuesday.
yeah, I think Monday's kind of like straight away because Josh was like
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it's all-
his
and stuff
rehearsals
like
are
that,
done
so-
now. Yeah.
So we can go back
Yeah.
to Mondays.
Yeah, I
I
think
think
so.
that would be the easiest day for me too, if it's not weekends.
Yeah, Mondays are usually pretty good for me too.
Okay.
You have a good day.
Cool. Well, if you guys wanted to try Easter Monday, the 6th, I could probably pull that off. The 13th, I'm in New York for work. Or the 20th, or if you wanted to rush and try to get something in again before spring break, that'd be up to you. But otherwise, if we're looking at April, those would be my options.
Yeah, I mean the 6th, the 20th, or even before then. If we're looking for Mondays, work for me. So
I've got every Monday open, it looks like.
Yeah, same.
I just can't do not this Monday, but next Monday. So that would be the only one. So I'm good.
Do you want to 1, 2, 3? Do you want to say the 6th? That's a month from now.
Yeah, the 6 works for me, I think.
If everyone's
Yeah, it
Let's
seems to work
let's
for me
hold
too.
that as tentative.
pencil that in. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Take a look at it this week. Just reply back in the Discord chat and see if that works.
Perfect.
Sounds good to me.
Oh,
Cool.
cow.
Awesome.
Cool.
Hi.
Hi, pretty girl.
There you go, you got it.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
look at
He
his
likes-
smile. Look at
He
your
likes, he likes the
teethies.
underbite smile. So
Yay.
What a sweet
hi,
child.
buddy. Yeah, clap.
Yay.
Yay.
All right. Well, it was fun to see y'all. Thanks for doing a Zoom
Yeah.
sesh. We'll get
Yeah.
the next one in person. And I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their Sunday. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go pick my kid up from the trampoline park.
Ooh,
Ooh,
fun.
nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Great.
I'm just
Thank
glad I
you.
didn't have to chaperone that nonsense. You guys.
Thanks a lot,
All right.
guys. Appreciate
Thank you.
Bye.
it. Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. How do I leave? There we go.